Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're doing well. Today, we're going to be finishing Tangle Tower. This is pretty much the second half of the game. We started on Wednesday, and then, as I said before, we're playing through the Secret of the Swamp and Tangle Tower as a preparation before before the Mermaid Mask comes out in a couple weeks now. And also a reminder, that the week that Mermaid Mask comes out, it's pretty crazy. It's like 3 games coming out all at once. So the Altar's last variable comes out on the Monday. I'll try to play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for that one. And then the Mermaid Mask comes out on the Thursday. I think it's about the 17th. And then the day after, on Friday, Desktop Explorer comes out. Yeah, lots of games. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. That's 2 weeks from now. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing next week. I might try to finish off Karen or the Seventh Guest remake, but I think it'll be a fairly light week in terms of streams. Not too many streams, or at least pretty short ones. I don't want to start any new games next week because then when that big week comes in, I won't be able to come back to it for a while. So yeah, that's the plan. But for now, let's go back into Tangle Tower. I'm also not sure if I should be standing on the left or the right. I'm going to stay on the left for now. But I do realize it does still cover up some things. But we'll see. Alright, so last time on Tangle Tower, we had explored Fitz's room. We don't have access to the rooftop garden. Let's show the map of the tower here. So there's a room up here. Actually, now looking at this map, it kind of makes me wonder if there's a room next to Fifi's room here. Because this is a very ominous looking center of the building here. So yeah, we've looked through. We've basically talked to all the fellows. There's Flora. There's Felix. And the names are kind of hard to remember. And Fifi's down there in the library. We haven't touched any of the Pointer family yet, so I think it's time to talk to them and maybe fill in the rest of the gaps that we might have here. Let's start off by going to the lower floor here. Music room. Oh, there's Poppy. Poppy... Poppy, there are these 3 friends. Poppy's the musician. She's playing on the piano. And then Flora, not Flora. Freya was the artist. And then Fifi was the scientist, basically. Alright, let's click around the room and see what we're dealing with.
Are they paper lanterns?
Whatever's like a little parade of floating spirits.
Are they paper lanterns?
Whatever they are, I like them. It's like a little parade of floating spirits.
I don't know why it skipped there.
Oh, whatever it is, it's playing a little trumpet.
Well, it is the music room. He's got to practice.
What's with all the broken glass?
Oh, there is glass on the floor. A shiny statue of a strange creature holding a large horn. There's a noticeable crack running along the length of the statue's horn. Inside the horn and on the ground below are various shards of cracked glass. This crack is very similar to what we saw in Flora's room. The gramophone, the cassettes, and some other things in that room got. But this thing is in the music room. It's quite far away from Flora's tower.
Who plays the violin, I wonder?
It's pretty dusty. So I'm guessing nobody.
I see there's a bunch of
Sheet music. It's
sheet
handwritten.
music.
That's a lot of notes. Looks pretty difficult.
Probably why they're on the floor. 1 old wooden bookcase.
Yep.
25 dry old books.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
4 lit candles.
He knows how to count.
Yeah.
Am I the only one seeing the problem?
I think he is. Piano?
It's one of those big pianos with the open lids.
Don't touch it.
Why not?
Might be haunted.
Okay.
That's just daylight, right?
What else would it be?
There's also hanging plants from this room. Oh, there's like flies up here.
Smells like a forest in here.
There's a faded mural on the wall.
When I was a kid, I never knew the difference between a mural and a mosaic.
You still don't know, do you?
No.
What is the difference between a mural and mosaic, actually? Mural is just a painting on the wall. Mosaic is usually something on the like a pattern on the floor, though doesn't necessarily have to be on the floor. It could be somewhere else, like on a wall or ceiling. Floor?
All right, you got your wish.
Spooky murder mansion?
Spooky murder mansion.
This is... Yeah, I think it's fair to say this is probably the spookiest room we've seen in the mansion. Though Fitz's room is kind of spooky, but in a sort of different way. Like, as in, there's nothing in there, which is incredibly suspicious in itself.
All right,
Spooky
spooky murder mansion.
I think we've... Well, what's this thing on the right here?
It's a globe.
For globing.
Okay. I think outside of that, I think there's... Well, actually, what about the glass on the floor?
Oh, whatever it is, it's playing.
Well, it is gotta
What's
practice.
with all the broken glass?
Okay, that's part of it. Okay, so we've already done that. Yeah, I think we've exhausted everything in the music room. There's actually not that much going on here. Let's talk to Poppy.
Are you a ghost?
Sally! That's rude! Unless she is a ghost.
It may come as a disappointment, but I am alive.
Ah,
That makes you a suspect, I'm afraid.
I know.
what's your name?
My name is Poppy. I'm a pointer. And a pianist.
We'll need to ask you a few questions about Freya.
I know.
Hey, you're pretty good.
All in the wrist. And 13 years of dedicated practice.
As a kid, I'll have to say, I actually took piano lessons. Or for me, I hated it. I hated them a lot. My parents kind of like didn't know any better and sort of forced me into it, even though they didn't. I made it pretty clear that I didn't enjoy practicing piano, so I never did. I think I practiced for definitely not 13 years, but maybe a decade or so. I didn't get all the way to the end where I could get my certification, so I could like teach piano. So it was kind of a waste of time, to be honest. But she seems pretty skilled. Let's talk about herself.
I'm just me. There's nothing to know.
How are you related to the other pointers?
My father is Percival Pointer. The professor spends most of his time hidden away in his tower. Barely speaks to anyone these days. Especially not the fellows.
Do you get on with the fellows?
2 of them. Fifi and Freya are my closest friends. We all turned 19 last year.
Do people ever leave Tangle Tower? I don't mean to be rude. It's just, if you're 19...
You don't have to answer that, Poppy.
It's a fair question. I'd like to move away. Definitely. Fifi, Freya, and I would often talk about it, argue about it. Freya wanted to leave, but Fifi... Things are more complicated for her.
What about now?
After what happened, I really don't want to stay here much longer.
Fair enough. It's very coincidental also that all 3 of them, Fifi, Freya, and Poppy were born on the same year. That's a little... That seems a little coordinated, if I have to say. Where were you yesterday?
3.5 hours of piano practice. Soon as I wake up. Same as always.
3.5. Does
a
that
lot.
not hurt your hands?
Sure.
And you do this in the music room?
No, I prefer to practice in my room. When I make mistakes, I like to make them in private.
What did you do after that?
I was supposed to meet Fifi in the library, but I totally forgot. When I finally got down there, she'd already gone. I checked her bedroom, but it was locked.
Was Fifi not in there?
No idea. She keeps her door locked either way. So I went back upstairs and out into the moonlight garden.
The what?
The little garden on the roof outside my room.
Was it just you up there?
No. Fitz came outside after a while. His room's on the other side. He's been teaching me about flowers.
So, did you talk to him?
Not really.
You ignored each other.
I didn't say that.
Okay, so I guess it makes sense. Poppy's room's the one that's opposite from Fitz, across from the garden. Yep, okay. Let's take her statement and see where, because we've seen Poppy in a lot of other statements. Poppy pops up quite a lot. They all say Poppy was here and all there, but there was one we did hear. I remember Felix's one didn't make sense because he came out of his room and then he saw he explicitly said Poppy went downstairs, but then later on when he went upstairs to Flora's tower, Poppy was already there. So something, either Poppy is lying there, is something weird is going on with Poppy, or Felix is not telling the whole truth there. Or maybe he misremembered, I don't know. So, let's see.
Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then I heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal, but different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from
Drilling.
Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door. I went inside. Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually, she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying. I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The three of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, this opens up some things. Why was Fifi crying before Poppy got to her? Fifi's not telling us everything. Let's get I would like your opinion on everybody.
Needless noise from tongues expel, unless within the mouth they dwell. The spoken word, unfit for dealing with the shifting form of feeling. Stand unblinking in the face of taciturn and soundless space.
Okay, I didn't realize I get a soliloquy from that.
Foregone drifter.
Oh, that's the
holding
oh, I
fast.
see.
Days as shadow seeker past. Is it bravery or surrender? Accepting that your world will render nothing darker than the gloom. Some four walls make around a room.
Okay, I guess that's the way she describes the other people in the tower.
Between the lips a silver spoon, a story written all too soon. The chosen dwelling of her heart, unjustly chosen to depart. Lost her liberation lays in the center of a maze.
Okay, so she thinks Fifi is kind of lost and doesn't know what to do.
With surging tide, the waves are thrown, an entity of all its own. But on its surface you may see, reflected in the waters be, the orchestrator, pale and still, pulling strings, enacting will.
The orchestrator? Is she saying that Hawkshaw is pulling strings here? Manipulating people?
Hard of head, but free of mind, unimprisoned, unconfined. With starry eyes, she sees beyond, behind our walls, beneath our pond. A soul untied, it's hers, it's free. Was then, is now, will ever be.
I have to say I'm impressed by all the poetry here. That must have taken some it's pretty creative, I have to say.
Softly does the flower grow, all in time, and time is slow. Rest a seed within the earth, but do not rush its gentle birth. Hour by hour, day by day, tune your heart to nature's way.
Not sure if she's describing her relationship if it's maybe it's a very slow growing relationship. And what about yourself?
That's me.
Oh, no poem
I'm on
for
a
you?
list of murder suspects. Always thought that would be kind of cool, but it's just tedious.
Falls a little short, doesn't it?
Okay, I guess it kind of makes sense. You wouldn't make a poem for yourself. I was kind of expecting one though. So I'm just gonna check
All
this.
right.
Oh.
Poppy's bedroom is unlocked.
I wonder what's in there.
So I just wanted to check the. Why is the sound maxed again? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, for some reason, I remember. Yeah, I set these settings in the first stream, but every time you restart the game, they just reset back to max, which is not what I want. I'm going to increase this to the voice, though. It's a little hard to hear with all this other stuff going on. Okay, let's go through all the clues. So
there are two families living in Tangle Tower?
Mm-hmm. 3 pointers and 5 fellows. 4 fellows.
What's the connection between them?
There isn't one. Not really. It was all built by the Remington family. Flora is a Remington, originally. So was Primrose, my mother. She married into the Pointers, and Flora married into the Fellows.
So the Fellows and the Pointers own the house now?
Flora owns the house. Depending on who you ask, that means her husband Felix owns it too.
What about your father?
His claim over the house kind of fell apart after my mother left.
Where's your mother now?
No idea.
I'm gonna have to ask her father about that.
There's something I noticed about Freya's knife wound.
Hit me.
From what we could tell, the blade went in at an exact right angle, perpendicular to Freya's body. And there's only one small pool of blood. Nothing on Freya's hands, or anywhere else. The whole thing is just a little too peaceful.
What do you make of the statue?
I know that's the only harp in the whole of Tangle Tower. I've never actually seen a real one.
Maybe it's from before your time.
Oh, definitely. You see how old this statue is?
What about the symbols? One of them looks like piano keys.
Yeah, weird. This is mine.
Really?
No, well, yes, it was. I gave it to Freya about a year ago.
What was on it?
Nothing. It was blank. Freya said she wanted to record something.
Any idea how it ended up underwater?
Maybe someone wanted to destroy it, but got really lazy.
Okay, so Poppy gave that tape to Freya so Freya could record something, and then it got thrown away. I assume after something got recorded on it.
Don't you think that's weird? That the letter isn't addressed to anyone or signed by anyone?
Someone's being deliberately secretive.
Or they're trying to manipulate you.
Or they're trying to manipulate you. This letter was placed right at the front of the house, which is that could be suspicious on its own. It could be like, oh, leave a clue for the investigators. Or maybe it could have been also directed at Hawkshaw, because she's also an investigator here.
When I first saw it, I thought it looked like Flora was holding a knife with blood on the tip.
We know
You
that's
don't
not
think that anymore?
that's not the case.
No, it was a stupid thing to say. The room was dark. I was in shock. I'm just an idiot.
But it was blood on the tip. If you hadn't said anything, maybe Fifi wouldn't have checked.
Exactly. It's stupid.
But we would have missed out on an important clue.
Is it a clue? Really? Tell me how it's a clue. Tell me how it helps. Nothing about the knife makes any sense. It's just freaking everyone out. Wish I'd never said anything. What was inside?
Nothing.
Huh. Freya would always load up the palette with all the exact colors she was gonna need. I think it helped her zone out and focus on the actual painting itself. Like getting all your sheet music lined up before playing a long piece.
Right. So the blob of black paint in the middle, that was for painting Flora?
Flora's dress, yeah. She wears even more black than I do.
But we saw that Flora upstairs wasn't wearing any black at all. She was wearing white, a white dress. Why? Yeah. Yeah, that black splotch, I'm like, where does that even go on the painting?
Why is the glass cracked down one side?
Natural wear and tear, maybe?
No way. Freya took good care of her stuff. It was my mother's originally.
So, why is it up in Flora's room?
She just gets the most use out of it. Freya would borrow it too sometimes.
Does this belong to you, Poppy?
Now that's not really my style, is it?
But who else would own a tape like this?
Literally anybody?
What does she mean by that? Did she not give this tape to Freya? That's a bit odd.
Oh, you've been to the greenhouse? What did you think?
Impressive, I guess. But kind of unsettling, with Fitz lurking in the shadows the whole time.
Yeah, he does that. That belongs to Flora, I think. I think everybody sees something different.
Did Freya ever tell you what she saw in it?
Not exactly. She said something about it being from a recurring nightmare.
Ah.
Sorry, but if it was from a nightmare, why would you paint it and leave it in front of your bed?
Maybe she wanted to take control of it. Giving something a physical form can make it easier to deal with. Well, sometimes.
She wanted to maybe try to confront that nightmare head on. That's fair enough.
Hey, that's me. Not a bad likeness.
It looks like you're standing in a rose bush.
Is there something wrong with that?
Oh. Okay, this might be interesting. We're gonna talk to her about the ripped photo. I have a feeling the other half is Poppy.
This is a photo of Fifi and Freya, right?
Yeah,
How come you're not in it? You're friends with them too, aren't you?
I'm not really one for photographs.
Fifi looks like she really admires Freya.
Fifi's loyalty to Freya is unshakable.
Fifi's loyalty to Freya is unshakable. Could that, like, that could that could mean she might have been forced to do something that she really didn't want to. Or maybe Freya... I just had a thought. Maybe Freya told Fifi to do something and... Well, why would... Freya could have faked her own death, but I'm not sure how that would work, and for what reason. But the thought did come to me there.
Is that supposed to be Flora?
Possibly.
Oh, how nice. Whose paints are those?
They belong to Felix, I think.
How sweet. Is
Just
that Fifi's diary?
She has not much comment
I've
about
seen
this.
it in her room before.
That's where we found it.
Have you ever read it? Do you know what's written in there?
Nope. I'm sure she wouldn't appreciate me invading her privacy.
I thought you and Fifi were close friends.
Yeah, we are. It's just Fifi's gotten kinda impatient with me recently.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure she'd tell you if you asked.
Oh, she would. She'd give it to me straight. Probably why I've been avoiding it. Is that a gardening trowel?
Yeah, I think it belongs to Fitz.
Really? Never seen him use it.
Poppy... This trowel has engraving with Poppy and Fitz. Fitz's names on it. But Poppy says she's never seen it. So does it just stuck in the... Does he keep it hidden all this time? In the horn
Don't
statue.
look at me. I didn't break it.
Does anybody else use the music room?
Yes. I don't know who, but I can tell when somebody else has touched the piano.
Somebody else... Oh. Somebody else has used the piano. Okay. I think that's about it for the music room. So we could go into Poppy's room, but I think what I'm going to do is try to unlock this other room, or these other rooms first, before we get there. So let's make our way up. There's this really big... this looks like a hall of some kind, but maybe a solarium. Let's take a look here. Aviary. That's interesting. Because we know about the red and white bird, and the fact there's an aviary over here, and this is where... What's her name? Primrose, I think? Penelope? I don't know. There's so many P names. The birds seem pretty happy, though. Let's look around. P.
A rather magnificent bush. Somewhat cruelly confined to a stone pot.
There's a letter P carved into the side.
Butterfly?
Check out that butterfly.
Looks evil.
Wow, judgmental.
No, those eyes are meant to scare away birds from eating it, which would be a very useful thing to have in an aviary.
What's with those little windows down there?
I think they're there for draining rainwater.
Oh,
Rainwater. Is this aviary? Does this have a? This aviary has a roof, right? Plus, we can't even see what's above. I'm very curious how this aviary is constructed.
They're bird cages. But the birds are coming and going freely.
is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
My little writing desk. It's kind of cute.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page out of the middle.
Someone's torn a page here. I don't know what the book is about, though. Is that a mirror?
I don't like mirrors. They steal your soul.
How do you get your hair so symmetrical without using a mirror?
I do by weight. I can feel if one side is heavier than the other.
Okay. Like, for her kind of hair, it kind of makes sense.
Bird diagrams. Hand painted.
They're beautiful. Someone really knows their stuff.
Bird diagrams.
They're beautiful. Someone.
Bird diagrams. Okay. Something tells me that Flora and her don't get along. Also, I just realized her hands are ginormous. Oh, I see. I'm counting all the birds that are inside. Here we go. There's this bird. There's this golden bird here, and there's a blue bird with a big beak on the bottom.
An especially fancy cage.
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
3 brightly colored birds in a heavy, ornate cage. Okay.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant bird cage.
Oh, it's a cage in a cage. I see.
Does this count as being outdoors?
Yeah. No. Doesn't matter.
I guess technically a bird could just fly out of this cage since the space between the bars is so large.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant bird. Does this count
Yeah.
as...
No. Doesn't matter.
I'm trying to see if there's anything...
Does this
Yeah.
count as...
No. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to look at. Okay. Let's talk with this lady here.
Oh, just beautiful. What is it?
Huh?
Sort of a delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
Sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely! And that shape, you're really pushing the envelope.
Oh, thanks. I do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend into the background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful. Penny Pointer, pleasure.
Is that short for Penelope?
Officially, yes, but I never can be bothered with all 4 syllables of it. Penelope sounds a little ostentatious coming out of the mouth, don't you think?
Sure. Yeah.
I was just about to describe her personality, and the word ostentatious was on my mind just before she just said it out loud. Yeah, she's a bit much. Let's talk about yourself.
20-something, Aquarius, love to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed my love of the field? No matter where I go, I always find myself coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because of the birds.
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? My fiancé, dear Fitz. He's not really the traveling type, you see.
Fitz Fellow.
The very one.
You're engaged to a member of the Fellow family? That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our 2 families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether.
Okay. So up to this point, I thought that Poppy and Fitz had a thing. They probably still do. But this is the first I've heard about Penny and Fitz having a thing. I need to go look back on Fifi's diagram. I think I did. I think I did see an arrow. I'll check it later. An arrow between Fitz and Penny. So this kind of explains their relationship. But if they're engaged, then maybe. But they're Fitz. If they're not, Fitz is not really feeling it, and maybe wants to be together with Poppy. Yep, that's yep, classic family scandal drama sort of thing.
I awoke early and headed down into the greenhouse to see Fitz. He's always there, crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That, and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
Can they not feed themselves?
Of course! And they often do. But I think they just like the company. As do I.
Okay. That very last statement makes me feel like she's actually very lonely. She did say her only friends were the birds. Fitz is not included in that. It feels like the engagement between Fitz and Penny might be one of those disgusting forced marriage things. Yeah, not good. Also, she did say that Fitz was up to something before the murder took place. He left and went back into the house. I remember don't remember who, but some other person said that Fitz was doing some weird, suspicious things as well. Let's get her statement.
Sometime in the evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library.
That's confirmed, yeah.
I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path. For some reason, he was coming out of Fitz's bedroom. He looked rather lost, too. I told him I was looking for Uncle. He suggested we look up in Flora's tower room. We could see from the hallway. The door was off its hinges. I knew then something was terribly wrong. A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya. Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz, too, standing over in the corner with Fifi and Poppy.
What about Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Yeah. Also, I was mistaken. Flora actually does have a black dress, so that actually makes sense. I for some reason, I think I confused it with her hair. Her hair is very white, and basically takes up the length of her whole body anyway. So that's probably, I got confused there. So the black paint does make sense. And also, yeah, no, Penny's statement does seem to add up with a lot of the other accounts. She went downstairs, she encountered Uncle Pointer, and in the Grand Hall, Hawkshaw said she saw Uncle Pointer, the senior Pointer first, and then she saw Penelope come after. So that all adds up correctly. And then, yeah, we also know Felix went into Fitz's room for a little bit, and then he encountered Penelope. There is a contradiction somewhere. I might, at the end of this, once we meet everybody, we're probably going to replay all the statements and just find the one that doesn't add up. I still suspect Felix's one doesn't quite add up, but we'll see. Let's get your opinion about everybody in the tower.
A fellow bird enthusiast. She's quite the expert, truth be told. Studied them professionally at one point. I think her father taught her.
Are you friends with Flora?
A little bit.
A little bit friends.
She's one for the peace and quiet. I dare say I'm a little too loud for her.
I can see that.
I do admire her, though, really. Always felt like she could have done better than settle for Felix.
Ouch.
I said it.
Just come out. Just come out with it. Why don't you?
I must say, I really don't care for the den of self-delusion that he's retreated into. People are better off when they just let themselves be themselves. Between you and me, I think Felix is secretly rather miserable.
I think Penny would be right there. Yeah.
She mostly ignores me, if I'm honest.
How come?
Well, we're not quite on the same intellectual level.
Oh. You don't need to.
No, it's quite all right. I'm comfortable with it.
Fair enough.
She's a most unsavory little... She was incredibly rude about my appearance.
Which part? The giant bird arms, or...
If I were her, I'd go easy on the judgment of others. I mean, look at her. She looks like the ghost of a scarecrow. I just wish Uncle Pointer would tell her to behave herself.
Professor Pointer? Why him?
Oh, it was Uncle that called her in. She's his responsibility. Did you not know that?
We haven't talked with the professor yet, so yeah. Penny did seem to have a very highly negative reaction to Hawkshaw. So there's definitely something going on there.
She'd sit in the aviary, first thing in the morning, and paint the birds. Sometimes she'd ask me their names.
Freya was interested in studying bird species too?
No, just wanted to know their names. Isabelle, Clementine, Myrtle, Lysandre, Genevieve.
Got it, thanks.
For my 21st birthday, she gave me a framed painting. All the birds from a single spring, with their names written underneath. I can't begin to tell you how much I've treasured it.
Sounds like you two were close.
I feel like I always struggled to articulate my admiration for her, but she had a way of understanding unspoken things. Isn't he strapping?
He is big.
And so brooding.
Kinda sulky, yeah.
I can never tell what's going on in that beautiful head of his.
It just sounds like you don't know him very well.
I don't remember asking for your input.
Yeah, that's not a very good, if you're, why are you engaged to someone you don't know that well? Yeah.
Oh, she's beautiful! Who is she? Wait, is that me?
I'm not surprised by that reaction, a bit narcissistic.
Oh, did you talk to Poppy already?
Yeah, a little bit.
And did you make any notes of what she told you?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely. Burn them. It'll all be lies.
Why would Poppy lie to us?
Because that's what she does. She's a snake. Looks like one, too.
Don't you think you're being a little unfair, Penny?
She started it.
Started what? Okay. So Penny's an interesting character. She seems to have an admiration for Laura and Freya, but has some issues with Hawkshaw and Poppy. Yeah, very... And also Felix, I guess, in a way. Or maybe more pity for Felix.
We can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
Well, actually, no, I forgot to do clues again. Alright, all the clues.
You know, it's probably quite impressive. To a visitor, fresh eyes and all that.
Not to you?
Try living in it for 20 years. The sheen wears off. If it wasn't for my fits, I'd have little reason to stay.
What about inheritance? You're the next oldest pointer after your uncle, aren't you?
Well, thank you very much for phrasing it like that. But no, any money left in the Pointer family will pass down directly to Poppy.
Is that fair?
I couldn't care less, to be perfectly honest.
No, I have a feeling that might be the core reason, the source of the animosity of her towards Poppy. Yeah, that's a motive right there.
Finally! I get to see a detective's case file.
That's a very specific thing to be excited about.
Well, only last week I asked that miserable Hawkshaw woman if I could see her case notes.
I'm guessing she said no.
Would have been much more polite if she had just said no. Instead, she was quite rude to me. Accused me of being, what was it? A shallow sensationalist. I'm sure I've read about this creature somewhere. Don't remember anything about him playing the harp, though.
She's seen the creature somewhere. Okay, maybe we'll keep our eyes peeled and see if we see that. It looks like Boggy, but it might not be. Maybe in some other location, maybe he appears.
Goodness me. Poppy really doesn't take care of her belongings, does she?
It wasn't in Poppy's room. It was in the little pond in the garden.
Exactly! Hardly the place for it. Hello. Who penned this juicy little number?
Oh no.
We don't know. It's not signed.
An anonymous letter? Classic clue.
That's the kind of thing that if the person who wrote it would say. I have a suspicion that maybe she wrote the letter, or maybe knows someone who did.
I doubt Freya intended it, but the overall effect is a little unsettling, don't you think? It's Flora that's the problem. She's an inescapably haunting presence, bless her. Gaudy old thing, isn't it? Flora seems very fond of it. I've never understood why. But then I could say the same thing about her husband.
Heyo!
Okay.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Why would she say it's rather sad? What's sad about this?
That's rather sad.
That doesn't make much sense.
Freya doesn't take very good care of her pains, does she? But then she was always rather bohemian, had her own priorities.
Bohemian had her own priorities.
Poppy's gramophone. She's had it for a long time. As a young child, she'd call it her mama phone, on account of it belonging to her mother.
That's cute.
Oh yes, adorable.
I sense some sarcasm there.
How terrible.
You recognize it?
The color scheme. 3 different pinks. Obscene.
Scandalous.
Ooh, delightful. More of a gemstone than a fruit, isn't it?
Inedible, too, I think.
Yes. At one point I thought Fitz might be growing them to sell them. But honestly, I think he just likes the way they look.
Fitz did also say the same thing. He just likes to look at them, but now I'm actually wondering if they're not selling them. I wonder, it's a very hard, this is like a gemstone fruit. Could it be used for some other purpose? It could be used as a murder weapon? Though we know, no, Freya wasn't knocked out. She was stabbed by something. We haven't figured out what that is. It's definitely not the knife in the painting. That's for sure.
Somebody taking an interest in extinct animals.
Extinct.
Oh, yes. The book is very old. Most of the birds in it are long gone.
Well, what about this bird, though? The ink dip.
This
Sure,
one
no.
well, it was thought to be extinct for a long time. Then one was found here at Tangle Tower.
So it's not extinct.
You misunderstand. It was the last one. The very last.
Oh.
So I think, yeah, what she's talking about is you can have a species where there are still some members of that species left, but functionally speaking, that species is extinct because they can't reproduce. In this case, if there's only one bird left, you know, the bird can't reproduce, so yeah, they're functionally extinct.
I know a lot of people rather like this painting, but it's a little much for me. I find it overbearing. And for some reason, it makes me feel bad for Freya. I think she was more troubled than we knew.
Still don't know the... This must mean something, but I'm not sure what.
Very nice.
You've seen these before?
Yes.
All of them. Even this one of...
Yes.
The one of Poppy, yeah, okay, she's not happy. Actually, yeah, no, that also makes sense. She's not happy with Poppy because of the thing with him and with Fitz and her and Fitz. Yeah, she has a lot of reasons to not like Poppy. I see.
Freya was very talented, even at that age.
Do you know how old this photo is?
Not sure. Must be a couple of years at least. Sometime before Fiona settled on her current style.
Fiona settled on her current... Oh, is it the glasses? Maybe?
If I'm not mistaken, that little red and white one is supposed to be a bird of some kind.
Yeah, we know that.
A bit vain to carve wooden figurines of oneself, isn't it? It's that bird. But these must have been drawn at least a year ago. Oh, how sad.
So Flora had seen that bird, but she hasn't seen it since. For at least a year.
Ooh, a secret diary.
That's our guess, too.
Excellent.
It's a very strange reaction to someone's secrets. She seems very interested in that. She seems very nosy.
Oh, did Fitz show you that?
Uh-oh.
Not exactly.
We found it hidden under his bed.
Ah, right.
Okay. I was actually expecting a more negative reaction to that since it shows Poppy and Fitz's names on there.
Haven't seen this one in a while. He lives in the music room, doesn't he?
Currently.
This horn statue is... We gotta figure out what's going on with this one.
I must say the girls are awfully well behaved today. I think they know we're in the presence of company.
They belong to you. Why do you keep them in a cage?
They need a special diet, particular treatment. I let them out to fly occasionally, of course. But they're all one of a kind. I couldn't let anything happen to them.
Do they have names?
Of course. Let me introduce you to Tabitha, Tamara, and Tatiana.
I've already forgotten all three of those names.
Which one is which?
Oh, that's simple. Tatiana is the oldest, Tabitha is the most patient, and Tamara has the best sense of rhythm.
Glad we cleared that up.
What about the one on your head?
On my head? He's just my hat. He doesn't have a name. Who would name their hat?
It's a hat? Okay. That clue seems... I have a feeling we're gonna need to discern which bird is which at some point. Okay. Clues are all exhausted for now. Let's move on. Let's go straight up to the professor's tower and have a chat with him. He's the last guy we haven't encountered yet. Oh. He's looking at something. Looks like kind of like an observatory.
Pretty.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
It's also daytime.
Actually, why is... He's not using this to look at stars. He's looking... Is he looking at Flora?
Let's at least introduce ourselves before touching his telescope.
Always a good roll.
Okay. I'll look at the telescope after, but let's keep looking around the room. Where are these? Are these levers moving?
What is it?
It's clearly some kind of large device.
You're not wrong. You know, I've always wanted one of those.
A mechanical solar system? What would you do with it?
I would look at it.
Ooh, it's a puzzle?
Wait a minute. Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
I find it funny that we were encountering a puzzle like this because we just played Dimhaven, and in that one we had not a moon. In this case, we have an Earth-centric puzzle, but in that game we encountered a moon-centric puzzle, which is a very different kind of, I guess, astronomy. I guess a very different model. Rotate the 5 planets, the sun and the moon around the middle. Oh, I see. Okay, this is the sun. That's the moon. Oh, this is cool. I see. So the sun is making is the source of light, but light shining off the sun is reflecting off the moon, and then these planets are blocking off that light, forming some sort of pattern we're supposed to make here. But what that's supposed to be, I have no idea. I guess you can make a very straightforward looking one like this. This to me seems like a very interesting puzzle, but I think we'll have to come back to it.
Reset the puzzle?
Oh, no. Get out of the puzzle.
Just gonna rest my brain.
Okay, so we got that. It's over
The
here.
bell jar. It's empty.
What do people normally keep in bell jars?
Other than bells, you mean? Trinkets.
They're clearly gizmos.
A Spyglass to the Stars. Volumes 1 to 12.
They're in very good condition. There's something kinda disappointing about this room. I just expected a bit more from an astronomy tower.
Oh, does it not compare to all the other astronomy towers you've been to?
Does it seem like... It does seem a little bit... Maybe a bit lacking? I don't know.
There's something kinda...
Oh, does it not compare?
Let's check the desk here. Lamp?
It's
I like
tidier than
lamp.
my desk. The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
It's tidier than
So, even the most well-used notebook...
It's tidier
So,
than
even the most well-used...
a picture frame.
With no picture.
Actually, no. I think she does have a point. A lot of things... This bell jar is empty. There's nothing inside of it. That picture frame is empty. Why is it... Why do you have an empty picture frame? Why is this so... This notebook has nothing in it. Usually... Actually, I would actually expect a messy desk, because usually, you know, researchers and scientists tend to have more of a, you know, they have to write down all their thoughts, and, you know, they have to have all these open books and all that. This is too clean. Drawer?
It's tidier than
So,
mine.
even the most well-used
Coffee cup?
notebook...
It's full of tea, but it's gone cold.
Criminal.
Yeah, something is odd about this room.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally? It's a chart of the solar system. Which
Pretty.
trinkets?
They're clearly gizmos.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at here.
There's something kinda... I just
Oh,
expected...
does it not compare?
Let's talk with Professor Pointer.
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering. So quiet, and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
Yeah, okay. I'm getting I don't think this guy is completely there sort of vibe. Yeah. The fact that his fingers are wagging like that is kind of disconcerting to me. Let's tell me about yourself.
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh no, that's just a little hobby. I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return, nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the cosmos I say hi.
This is kind of a weird comment to make, but it kind of feels like a lot of people who go into streaming, like myself. It's like, it's just a hobby, but it would be nice to if I had stable, if I could get a stable income from it. But anyway, sorry, weird aside. But yeah, it sounds like he's really into astronomy. Though I guess the reason why is he not famous for it, or why? I guess maybe that's just the nature of the hobby.
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the Fellow Tower later that evening.
What? Yeah, he did. There's no way for him to be alerted by any. I don't think anyone else alerted him. He didn't climb up all the way up this tower to tell him that something happened. So he must have noticed something, which I guess he'll tell in his statement.
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever, then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to help?
Don't take this the wrong way, But the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
So he passed... He's saying it... He's saying it was a coincidence because he wanted to get a book from Fiona. On the way down, he went downstairs. He didn't notice Penny or Penelope that noticing him. Which, okay, I guess he's not very observant. Okay, let's, okay, we have all 9 of our suspects. Well, I guess technically 8 because Freya is the victim here, but let's go through each of these.
A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes from a dysfunctional family. I'd say you could ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit of a dead end.
Interesting that he's used the word dead end there.
He should learn to make the most of his lot in life. And he does have a lot in life.
You're talking about money?
Among other things, but yes, he currently has agency over a small fortune. That is, if he hasn't already squandered it or lost it.
You two don't get on?
Oh no, we're the best of friends.
Okay.
Ah, yes, the heiress of Tangle Tower. Goodness knows what'll happen when she takes charge. I dare say she'll confiscate my telescope and replace it with a microscope.
She doesn't seem to be the type to impress her will on others.
Still, keep an eye on her. Dangerously intelligent, that one.
You sound jealous. Wait, are you two science rivals?
Oh no, we operate on very different wavelengths. Literally.
That is kind of true. Because they both work with scopes, but one looks at things very far away. She looks at things very small. But yeah, he doesn't seem to have the highest opinion of Fiona. Why did he hire Hawkshaw?
Hard to read, that one, but she seems to know what she's doing.
She's kind of mean.
You know, I simply assumed all detectives were sharp, rigorous, and thorough. Then, of course, I met you.
Wow. Wow.
Nobody could deny her talent. She was remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
I don't think she was. The fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her. But I think she was captivated by more tangible things here on Earth. My daughter loved her. Fiona, too. That said, in the last year or so, more and more I've begun to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did.
Okay, so that... Yeah, the gardens seems to be something... There's something key there. There's that combination on the harp. I think if we discover that, that's going to that might blow the case wide open. What about Fitz?
What do you want me to say? He's the gardener.
He's a member of the family.
Yeah, but not the Pointer family.
What happened to his parents, do you know?
His father, Flint, is Felix's brother. Strange man. Don't think anybody knows what happened to him, but he certainly doesn't live here anymore.
What about his mother?
Excuse me.
Emily? I've not met her. She never actually married into the fellow family. Her relationship with Flint was, it was short-lived.
So Fitz didn't really have a stable parent, a stable childhood. His parents weren't together for very long.
I don't especially want to talk about myself. Introspection often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't we discuss the moons of Jupiter instead?
I'm not sure if we have time. Aren't there like 10 of them?
83.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Introspection doesn't lead to vanity. What are you talking about? Introspection probably leads to the opposite of it, to be honest.
Ah, Penelope, our resident ornithologist.
Penny's your niece, is that right?
At this moment in time, until she marries the gardener.
She'll still be your niece.
But she'll depart from the world of the Pointers and join the Fellows. Like rats deserting a sinking ship.
I am getting the sense that Pointer has there's a lot of resentment. I'm detecting a lot of resentment from Pointer here. But also, it's not really clear. It's still not clear to me why are they engaged? I'm getting the sense that it wasn't by choice of Penny and Fitz, was it? Was it? I got the sense that it was sort of dictated by someone, but it's certainly not Pointer. But also the fact that Poppy is in there too. It's kind of,
My Poppy, my pride and joy. Exceptionally talented pianist from a young age. Hold on. Why is she on your list of suspects?
Because she's a suspect.
Oh no, I can personally vouch for her innocence. She'd never... Well, the truth is, she loved Freya very dearly.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened to Poppy's mother?
Primrose? She was Flora's sister, a Remington by birth. The playing field has never really been even since she left.
Where did she go?
Away. She went away.
Sounds like a lot of other family members left the tower for various reasons. Probably not a lot of good reasons. It seems not on good terms. I think. Okay, clue time.
So which one is Tangle Tower?
What's that?
There are 2 towers, right? Flora's tower and your astronomy tower.
Neither? Truly, I have no idea. You'd have to ask Flora.
She named the house?
The whole thing is a result of her squabbling with her family.
With Felix, you mean? Her husband?
No, her brother and sister, and her father. The Remington family was a rather tumultuous little unit, you see. I don't think Flora has spoken with any of them in over a decade.
That would... If she had bad relationships with the Remingtons, her actual family, or I guess her previous family, if you think about it, that would kind of add on to the traumatic response.
Not exactly a wealth of information, is it?
It's enough.
Okay.
A very old statue indeed. I'd recommend you leave it well alone. The poor fellow's in bad enough shape as it is.
What is he telling me to leave that alone? We know that he hangs out in the gardens, so I wonder if he knows something about it.
Isn't the process of decay fascinating?
It's not really decaying. It's plastic.
It's becoming one with nature, all the same. Where on earth did you find that?
It was in a bush outside. I think someone threw it away.
How peculiar.
Or someone left it there for us to find.
I find that painting to be in rather bad taste.
Oh, yeah?
The knife with real blood on it? The whole thing is rather vulgar.
The one question we don't know is, did Freya realize, did she deliberately paint it with blood? Or was she unknowing of that? Because we know that Felix switched out the red paint, her red paint, with the empty vial, and then someone else, or Freya, put blood in it instead. Again, we also don't know whose blood it is. Still too many questions.
Curious little thing,
at
isn't
this point.
it? Do you know what she keeps in there?
Nothing. At the moment. It was empty when we opened it.
How bizarre.
Can't a woman keep an empty egg in her room?
Okay, sure.
Here's a thought. Do you suppose the paintbrush could be the murder weapon? After
No.
all, it was found at the scene, right next to Freya's body.
I guess it's possible.
There's nothing sharp about the... I don't think it would be sharp enough to cause that sort of injury.
Is this important?
Possibly.
Okay, he's dismissive of that.
Pointer property originally, purloined by the fellows. Typical. I haven't seen that tape for a long time. Who broke it?
No idea.
Ah, well, possessions are fleeting, my friends. Fitz seems rather keen to grow things like this in his greenhouse, doesn't he?
What's wrong with that?
Well, you can't eat it. Makes you wonder why he bothers at all. That's a very old book, isn't it? Looks like someone could have taken better care of it.
I like the look of a well-read book. Better than one that's never been opened.
Ah, well put. Freya was well acquainted with the abstract, I'll say that much.
What does it look like to you?
To me, it's a big, red thing.
What a fascinating interpretation.
He's right, though. It is a big red thing.
Thanks for your analysis, Professor Pointer.
These were drawn by Freya. She must have drawn that one of Hawkshaw rather recently.
I guess.
Poppy's two closest friends. Freya looks so innocent there. This looks a little rushed, even by Felix's standards.
At least he tried.
Yes, I suppose it's good for the old fellow to have a hobby. Keeps his mind from decaying, you know. This is supposed to be Felix, is it?
I think so.
I see he's afforded himself considerable artistic license.
Okay.
Yes, very nice. Where is that bird of Flora's? It's been a while since I've seen it.
Interesting that the professor hasn't noticed that bird, because his telescope is pointed toward the tower, or it could be pointed toward the tower. I have a feeling that him snooping on the other tower will probably there's some information that he probably has that he's not sharing here. It's just too, like, you're exactly opposite from the other side. You must have noticed something.
A diary can be a wonderful outlet for an outpouring of one's soul.
How do you know it's a diary?
I suppose I don't, but it does look like a diary.
Could be something else.
Oh, you found a murder weapon?
Steady on. It's just a gardening trowel.
Looks like a weapon to me.
There's no blood on this trowel, though. So, I mean, it is pointy.
Curious creature, isn't it? Some sort of amphibious bipedal fishman.
Playing a trumpet.
Playing a trumpet, yes. That's rather a small cage for 3 birds, isn't it? But then, aren't we all trapped in a cage?
It is quite a small cage, I do have to say. Oh,
That's all the statements.
it is.
Let's go over them all.
Yeah. Oh, we're going all the way back here. Huh. Okay, I guess we're gonna have a little... Actually, anything in the
That's a
water here?
big lake.
It's kind
I
of...
think it's just...
Yeah, water with poison in it.
Guess we're gonna have a little review session.
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the Moonlight Garden most of the afternoon.
Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
These two are the first
I left my tower and
people
headed
there.
down towards the Grand Hall.
Pointer's on his way
In
down.
the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading
Penny's
down
falling
the
behind.
stairs.
I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do. So I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it, until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me.
I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her.
Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up. Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other.
So I guess my initial suspicion was Felix's story didn't add up, but I guess I guess that whole thing was to confirm that there was no contradiction that we could see.
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them
To
all.
see if anyone's been...
That too.
Fitz and I were up and we heard this.
I guess that's it. I guess there's nothing else to do on the screen. Okay. Can I... Oh, actually, can I talk with Sally? Oh, I see. Okay, it just goes to this screen. So there's something we're missing. What if there's a big empty box up here? So there's probably something else. Actually, also looking at these drawings. Okay, so we got Sally and Grimoire. There's Freya. There's Poppy with a question mark. With Fitz. Fiona's on her own with a big exclamation mark. And then over here we have Felix and Flora, but there's this suspicious looking person here with a big circle and arrows pointed at them, connected with these two. I wonder who that is. Hawkshaw's there, Professor Pointer's there, Penelope's there. I don't know what any of this means. So I think we need to keep investigating here. Let's go into these remaining rooms. Let's start off with down here. So Penelope's room.
Ever get the feeling you're being watched?
The mannequins don't have eyes, though.
That's not a comforting sentence. Ever get the
Mannequins.
That's not.
It's a very pretty room, I have to say. Bed?
That bed. It's like something from a fairy tale.
Does it feel warm over here, or is it just me?
No, you're right. Maybe the bed has some kind of heater.
It's not coming from the bed. It's coming from the wall.
The wall.
That bed.
Does it
No,
feel
you're
it's
right.
not coming from the bed?
The wall. Could it be the room that's behind here? So we went in Fifi's room. We didn't see anything like that. Unless, though, maybe there's a secret. If Fifi, if anyone would have a secret laboratory, Fifi would be one to have that. Maybe she has a secret entrance from her room into there.
A little tea set. Looks recently used.
One of the cups has tea in it.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
Oh, there's birds in here too.
Looks like nature invited itself in. Rude.
I would be kind of all these birds are cute, but the amount of bird excrement would be quite annoying to deal with. I don't know how she keeps this room. It looks pretty spick and span, pretty clean here.
That's some flower.
There's something weird about it. It just feels out of place.
It is an unusual flower. A brightly colored flower with an unusual shape. It looks very healthy and well looked after. The soil in the pot looks fresh and moist. It also has an unusual blue color. Probably we could talk to Fitz about this one.
Penny's books. Mostly novels.
Rug.
This is the fanciest room so far.
Too fancy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It's a bit too ostentatious, too much.
That might be the most pointless staircase I've ever seen.
I mean, you have to. I guess it could be shorter, but
Traveling cases.
Empty. All of them.
she did say that she traveled a lot, so that kind of adds up. Let's take a look
It's
here.
a birdhouse.
Are those real birds? Nope. They're wooden.
Ah,
They're using up all the perches. What if a real bird wanted to use it?
swap the positions of the 7 birds. The question is this a puzzle that we can solve now? Do we have enough information? I'm noticing that the... Huh. These ones point to the left and right, so maybe if I put this one in the middle, that might make sense. These other ones, I'm not sure. The thing is, you can't really... It's a bit hard to guess. You always have to click this thing on the top right to see if your guess is correct. These ones, I'm not sure.
Nope.
There must be some logic to how the birds are arranged. Something to do with those white lines.
Something to do with the white lines. These two over here have kind of... Oh. Wait. Maybe it's maybe you're supposed to combine... You combine the expressions of the eyes, and then you get a different expression. So maybe actually these two go up here, because combine these two, you sort of get the median of this is that. I think this is in the right. This one's in the correct spot. The problem is, how do you combine... I think I see what they're trying to get at. I'm just trying to... The ones that don't make sense to me... Actually, all of them kind of don't make sense to me. Maybe this one isn't actually in the middle. Now that I think about it.
Nothing.
I think the birds are related.
Related to each other. If you were to combine this one with a straight line and this one with a curve, you would get something like this, sort of.
I guess that's
It's a
wrong.
family tree. The colors and eyes combine as they go down the family line.
Oh, the colors and eyes.
You'll need to
Oh,
start with blue and yellow at the top.
it's root trees. I see. Okay, so I already accidentally got this right. Blue and yellow make a green bird. I see. Okay, and then white bird makes it. Okay, that makes sense. Combine this one with this, you get that sort of expression. And this one, green and red, makes a brown bird.
I got it.
There we go.
I'm impressed. Did the door open? What's in there?
Oh. A ripped piece of paper crumpled into a ball. Red flower petals were found inside. A message is angrily scrawled onto the paper. Now I'll get her. Her could be anybody, but the most likely target is probably Poppy, knowing Penny's feelings about Poppy. Okay. Is that the only thing in this room? We found that clue, we found this. And the bed is sort of a clue because there's something warm behind this wall. I feel like that's another clue of sorts too. But I don't think there's anything else to...
That's a big window.
There's nothing much else to look at here.
You know, the birds can easily get in and out of those cages.
Well, if that's true, can they even be considered cages? That's a big window. Anything in there?
Bed sheets,
That's not even remotely suspicious. Traveling cases.
empty. All of them.
Okay. I think we've...
This is the...
Two.
What does
I don't
that...
know.
I think that's about all we can see in this room. I could move on to this this room here, but I'm actually curious about some of the puzzles that we've encountered. Maybe I can maybe they're still solvable. So I'm actually going to head back to Pointer's room.
You know, I would look.
Can we solve this one?
Nothing.
So there are two ways to move the shadows. Rotate the planets and rotate the sun and moon.
Mm-hmm. But what are we trying to make here, though? I think this is one of those cases where the end goal is not clear. Also, I'm noticing the planets also have very specific positions. Like, they kind of snap. It actually... I think it's actually kind of a clock pattern, right? Because it's 9 o'clock, 10, 11, 12. Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to
I guess
recreate
that's
here.
wrong.
I think you just need to get the shadows to line up with the shape on the base.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I need to be more observant. I did notice this pattern on here, but I didn't realize that might be the solution. Oh boy. How do you even... Seeing this pattern here kind of makes me think the sun is actually on this side. Let me try this. I'm going to move all the planets behind the Earth from where the sun is. The one I'm not sure is where the moon is kind of a weird one. I'm not sure where that one goes. I put it next. Okay, so we can start with this, and then sort of work. We want to try to make a big, wide... How do you make a big, wide shadow, though? That's the problem. Actually, I just noticed these two plants here are on the same, I guess, length. Also, these two. This one right here is the shortest. How do you make this? Man, this sort of light puzzle is... You'd think I'd be good at this since I'm a light cleric, but I'm actually a bit stumped. How do you make that pattern? Maybe the sun and moon. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we're cooking. I think we're kind of cooking here. Hold on. Maybe this goes... Aha! So, okay, so if I put the sun and moon in this position, and I put one of the plants here, that does kind of line up sort of like that? I don't know. I guess it's not clear to me. Oh, wait a minute. Because I am seeing... I am seeing, because if the sun is here, there's a very slight... You can... If you sort of draw a ray from the sun, it hits the earth, it blocks everything behind the earth there. So that sort of explains with this sort of shade area. And then there's... But a small amount of the light will go around the earth, and you see that little sliver there. So that, I think the sun... Or at least the sun or moon. This is... One of them have to be in this position. This makes sense. Because this seems to line up. The earth doesn't move. So... I think that makes it... The moon also... And also we have to do the same thing on this side. So it kind of follows that the moon should probably be there. And then... The main problem is trying to get... Oh wait, hold on. Aha. So one of the plants is there to block it off. And then... Oh, I need one of these middle... Well... Okay, I see. So the one that's closest to the earth is also here. So it's... These two are here. But then how do we reconstruct... Whatever the heck is happening over on the right side. Okay. So... One of the... Okay, that looks correct. We need a shadow... here, though. And this part doesn't make sense to me. Because now I have these two plants, but I don't know... They don't seem to fit with any of this. And I can't... They're kind of out of place. Oh, wait. I think that's it. Yeah, no.
No, that was it.
Huh.
Nice work.
That's actually honestly, that's a very good puzzle. I like that one. I felt a little stupid for a bit there, but no, that's actually kind of brilliant.
Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath. What's in there?
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
What is the professor up to? Golden beetle. Various research notes and diagrams. 4. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton, composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators, but with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels. That's how loud. That's very loud. And by being completely undigestible. This mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. Let's talk to the professor about this. Actually, we have some other things to talk about too.
What kind of flower is that?
We're not sure. I think it might be the only one of its kind.
Primrose would know. My wife was a floriculturalist. Best in the field. That's a flower joke, but she was.
Interesting.
Yeah, we have to talk with Fitz about that flower, I think.
Well now, that is most definitely none of my business. Quite possibly none of yours either.
So, we found some research. What's up with this golden beetle? Is this something you're studying?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. I think it must be something left behind by a previous inhabitant of Tangle Tower. I'm not the first scientist to ever walk these halls, you know.
Well, it wasn't in the halls. It was in your astronomy tower.
Think he's lying. I don't think he's telling the truth. Also, I just realized there's so much space for clues here. I'm realizing we're about to end. We've got about, I think about, if this whole screen is filled up, we have space for 6 more clues that we have to find. So we're getting kind of close. Okay. So we solved that. There's a bunch of other puzzles that we haven't solved either. But I think some of them need specific information. But we'll go back to some of them. I think some of them were in the Fellows Tower. Let's go check here. Not surprised by the look of Poppy's room. It's very dark and dreary. Lots of candlelight. Here's her piano over there.
There's a name for this kind of piano. You know, these ones that stand upright.
An upright piano.
Oh, thank goodness, there are 7 lit candles. Wouldn't want it to be dark in here. Sheet music, presumably for piano.
It's only a few notes. I'd barely even call that music.
Yeah, it's been framed though. Must be important for some reason.
Why this specific one? Yeah, that's a very short stanza here. The sheet music has been framed and is decorated with delicate old-fashioned illustrations. Okay, let me see if I remember my musical knowledge here. So C, D, E, F, G, A, G, A, B, C. C, it's treble, so C, yeah, C is down here. D, E, F, G, A, B, C. So C, D, E, 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 D sharp, D, E, E, C. C is being a long note there. Also, there's a ticking noise. Is that a metronome?
It's a metronome
Oh.
for keeping time.
It's ticking. Is it a bomb?
It's supposed to be ticking.
Well, usually metronomes, you wind them up and they last for a while, but this one's just going and going and going. Maybe it's like electrically or battery powered.
Not sure what those symbols are, though.
Also, the ticking's quite loud, I realize. Sorry about that. Use the 4 buttons to rotate all 4 metronome dials up to the hoop at the top. to rotate all 4 metronome dials. What does this mean? This? Oh. I see. Okay. So this one moves these two because it's the circle and the cross. Okay, it's one of those puzzles. And then this one must be the circle and the... I see. Circle and the Y. So this controls 2, this controls 2. This one is... I think all of them control 2, so this one is the square and the Y. And this one is the square and the cross. Those are together right now. Oh. Okay, that's actually very easy. What the heck?
I did it. What do I win?
Not bad. What happened?
A little hatch unlocked in the back.
Anything in there?
Mm-hmm. It's a photograph.
Probably the... I'm guessing the latter half of the photograph of the 3 friends?
Part of a photograph.
Yep. Oh, Poppy looks very different here. The ripped photo shows a young girl with blonde hair and pink clothes. The girl in the photo is using a bright pink cassette player with matching headphones. Oh, that explains the cassette, why it was so pink. It didn't fit with Poppy's current sort of goth-like vibe. I see.
There's something about that pink cassette tape.
Yep.
Something suspicious.
Let's ask Poppy about it.
Not yet. Let's keep looking around the room. We haven't finished here.
Anything in the wardrobe?
Dresses mostly. I never realized there are so many shades of black.
Octopus.
It's an octopus.
No, it's not. It has 6 legs, not 8. Don't say it.
It's a sectopus.
Sextopus.
Yep. Or sextopus.
Various handmade posters.
What do you think those symbols mean?
Hopefully, nothing.
Pentagram? Is she summoning something?
That is the bed of a vampire.
I thought vampires slept in coffins.
This is a vampire who needs firm support for their lower back.
Rose.
A single red rose.
Oh, we did see the rose from Fitz in the Drawing.
How very traditional.
Yeah, weird.
Various handmade posters.
What do you think those symbols mean?
Hopefully, anything in the
Nothing you need to know about. More handwritten sheet music.
I notice there's a couple socks on the floor.
Just a bunch of clothes on the floor. Nothing weird about that.
To you.
Empty. Just a bunch of nothing
To
weird.
you.
A lamp. It is most definitely turned off. Ah, yes, a giant symbol drawn in chalk on the floor.
Reminds me of Seance of Blake Manor.
Always a good omen.
It's an eye.
An eye.
More handwritten sheet music.
That?
I thought
this is a vampire who needs firm support.
I'm not sure if the only other clue we found was the sheet music, so maybe... Oh, and there's also... Yeah, so maybe it's like there's one puzzle and one clue in each room. There is
A big glass door leads out into a garden. Somehow.
This is probably code locked as well.
There's a little mechanism by the handle.
Yep, same sort of puzzle that we saw before.
Nothing. Still.
All 4 tiles have a moon symbol.
Those other symbols look like suns. Surely that's something to do with it?
I think it is, but in an abstract kind of way.
Abstract. Oh, the sun positions are a little different on this side. Also, why are there there's 2 suns on this row here, and 2 suns on this column.
Nope. It's not budging.
Maybe the information we need isn't here.
So where is it?
Somewhere else.
Okay. So that to me is a hint that we can't solve this right now.
I guess we'll come back later.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's talk to Poppy. Seems like we're not going to be able to access that room yet. J'accuse.
I need to confirm something with you, Poppy.
Confirm away.
What can you tell us about this cassette tape? Is it yours?
It belongs to Freya. She liked to have music playing while she was painting, you know.
And do you know what kind of music is on this tape?
No idea. Acid jazz?
It's piano music. Sounds an awful lot like your music, to be honest.
Sure it doesn't belong to you?
Why are we even talking about this? Cassette tapes have been redundant for a good few years now.
The tape was found at the crime scene. It was in the gramophone.
It's not mine. I'd never own anything like that.
Why not?
Not my color.
Now, you used to like these colors.
You used to like these colors.
Ridiculous.
We need a clue to compare with the cassette tape. Something that proves Poppy used to like these colors.
And we just got that. Boop.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Oh, we have to make a statement. Alright, so the pink cassette tape, the message on the tape, the crack on the tape. I think it's just the colors, really. The pink cassette tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player that was found in Poppy's room.
The pink cassette tape found
no.
at the crime scene matches the pink
Nope.
cassette player that was found in Poppy's room. Almost. Maybe just change one.
I didn't realize this last one does. We found the picture in in Poppy's room, not the player itself. It was used by Poppy in this old photo.
The pink
There we
cassette
go.
tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo.
That is not me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I'll
it is.
prove it.
Oh, time for Sally to. Oh, what's this? We're just putting the photograph together. I see. Aha.
You look a little different, but Fifi and Freya are pretty recognizable. It's clearly a photo of you with your two best friends. Why'd you tear it up and then hide it?
I think the answer is pretty straightforward.
Okay. I don't think it's because they don't like each other. They were still, from what I could tell, the three of them were still the best of friends. I hope, unless I'm missing something. I think it was more that she doesn't want to be known. She doesn't want to be known for liking, for having that sense of style. Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
That's it. Makes this whole thing seem kind of irrelevant.
Maybe. It depends on the reason.
The reason she doesn't want to look like that anymore?
The passage of time is a powerful thing.
Hold on. This means that pink cassette tape does belong to you, Poppy.
It used to. I recorded some piano music onto it and gave it to Freya as a gift. Years ago.
Freya could have easily been listening to this tape at the exact moment she was killed. There's gotta be a connection between the tape, the gramophone, and the murder.
There's one other thing I want to know. How did it get that crack down the middle?
I have no idea.
I think the crack is the key to all that, because that's the thing that is shared between it's not just the gramophone and the cassette player, but also the jars, the paint jars. And we also did see
Oh, whatever it is,
Well, it is
what's
cracked
with all the broken glass?
And this thing seems to be... This feels like the origin of that noise, but then how does this thing make the noise? Let me ask about... Let's ask Poppy about these other two people we haven't inquired about here.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying. Floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Is she saying that she wants her father to touch grass? Maybe.
Feathers flashing in the light from a sunbeam gleaming bright. I shield my eyes and turn my head, but all at once I've been misled. Light is shining on the stage, but through the railings of a cage.
Through the railings of a cage.
I think it's kind of cruel to keep 3 birds in one cage like that.
Does Penny not let them out to fly?
Oh, she does. She must do. But I don't think they're allowed to go far. Penny can be a little protective.
Protective or maybe controlling.
Never seen that one before. Was it in the greenhouse?
No, we found it in Penny's room.
Right.
Maybe that's... Yeah. Maybe Fitz gave a rose to Poppy, but then he is he playing both sides? He also gave this flower to Penny?
Those petals.
What about them?
It's nothing. They're just unusual.
Could be the rose petals.
You get some weird insects around here, but I've never seen one like that.
I'm not sure anyone has.
Freya might have. She used to keep beetles in a box in her room.
Why?
For fun, obviously.
Yeah, we did see we know that Freya had an interest in insects. She had a vivarium in her room, but the vivarium was empty when we saw it.
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you... Oh, this is unusual. Can you play the tune for us?
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized. Yeah, it's mine.
What's so special
What's
about it?
so special about it?
I got it from my teacher. It's the first piece I ever learned.
How long have you been playing?
Since the day I turned 6. Family tradition. I was really excited to start learning. As soon as I got out of my first lesson, I told Freya and Fifi all about it. When I arrived at my second lesson the next day, Freya was there too. She hadn't asked permission, just showed up. For 2 whole years, the teacher taught us both.
Was Freya any good?
Probably not.
Would have been even better than me if she'd stuck with it. But one day, she
Really?
just stopped coming to lessons.
Why?
That's just it. There was no reason. That's when I realized things were different for her.
The fact that the music has completely stopped, it makes this a little bit disconcerting.
I don't know what that is.
No, yes.
Weird, considering we found it hidden in your room.
We just...
Well,
it can...
My room is full of junk. There's probably a bunch of stuff hidden in there.
We just confronted you
mean,
about
like-
this.
Please stop talking to me.
Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense. Okay, so for the time being, we're done with Poppy. But I have a suspicion that maybe there's some sort
whatever
of...
it
I'll
is,
look at
what's
his
with all the broken glass?
Some sort of glass vial was in here. But I don't know how that would add, like... How would that affect the sound coming out of this? And I wonder if maybe the trigger... I thought that maybe playing those notes maybe triggers this somehow? But then nothing seemed to happen. Okay, so we've done the grand tour. I think it's time to go back to Fitz and just confront him with some of the numerous clues that we've gathered. Also, I never encountered a. Did I ever encounter a puzzle in here? We did
little
see.
chart, and actually, I have no idea what it's about.
There is this thing. Still not any closer to discerning what this is about.
What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, let's talk to Fitz. Let's get your opinion about everybody else.
Felix is a contradiction. His loyalties are placed firmly within the realm of materialism, money, property. But his ego relies on an entirely fraudulent self-image, don't you think?
I was just about to say the same thing.
It's a very elaborate answer coming out of nowhere. Wow.
Fifi doesn't like me.
What did you do?
I'm not sure. If you find out, maybe you can let me know.
I imagine you don't visit the astronomy tower too often, do you?
No, but I still see Pointer, sometimes. He's always curious about what I'm growing in the greenhouse. Asks me about the birds, too, and insects. He's pretty clued up on his evolutionary biology.
I didn't think there was much overlap between astronomy and biology.
That's not entirely true when it comes to like the whole question of whether we can find other forms of life on other planets. That's the big overlap, I would say. Like there've been a lot of studies, like particularly with some of the moons in our solar system, like whether they could have like Mars also, or Venus even. Like if Mars was a bit warmer and had more of an atmosphere, maybe it could have supported life. If Venus does have an atmosphere, but it's way too intense. But if it had different conditions, maybe it could have supported life. There was that whole. I remember a few years ago. I don't remember when exactly, but there was this whole kerfuffle about. Like they sent a probe to Venus, and they were like, "Oh, we might have found microbes in the atmosphere, like floating in the atmosphere." But turns out, after peer review, like no, that wasn't the case. But I guess in terms of this game, why would Pointer be interested in those sort of things? Because it seems like when we talked to him, he seemed very laser focused on astronomy only. I don't know. A very one-track man. One-track mind.
Penelope is my fiancée.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Penny doesn't really strike me as your type.
She's not who she pretends to be. People think she's... well, they make assumptions.
And how's the relationship doing recently?
Good. It's good.
He paused there.
Poppy and I are friends.
Oh, I can buy that. Dark clothes, blue hair, an average of 3 words per sentence. Oh, you're like 2 peas in a pod.
She's very kind, and she has an interest in plants. Unusual flowers, mostly. I've been teaching her.
Right.
Is something wrong?
I like that we're sort of dancing around that topic. Interesting. All right, clue time. Bird book.
Penelope knows about birds. You should ask her instead.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. There's a plant mentioned on this page, see? Do you have any? In the greenhouse?
No,
There is.
I don't grow that anymore. I've tried in the past. It's incredibly difficult, even for me. I could never get it to live more than a couple of weeks.
Yeah, there is it's not just the bird and the feather, there's a plant in there. I wonder if the plant could be used to, maybe attract the Flora's little bird friend.
Freya's best work, in my opinion. Although, the photo doesn't carry the same energy as the real thing.
What do you think it's a painting of?
What do you mean?
Like, what's the subject matter? What's that big red thing?
Oh, I don't think it's that kind of painting.
He chose to not interpret it in that way.
Fitz, one of these drawings is of you, in the rooftop garden, I think, with Poppy.
Are we done?
Okay.
It's Fifi and Freya.
Don't you think Poppy should be in the photo too?
Maybe, maybe not. She doesn't really like crowds.
2 people isn't a crowd.
Right, but if she was in the photo, then it'd be 3.
Checkmate.
That's quite sweet, really.
Okay, that's his comment about the model.
Felix made that? Huh.
Okay.
Did Freya draw these?
Yeah. There's a note in the back too.
She was even closer to Flora than I realized. Looks like someone doesn't want you to read that book.
That's the main thing making me want to read it. This is yours, Fitz?
Yeah.
Do you use it?
I keep all my tools in the greenhouse.
That wasn't what she asked.
What's with the broken glass?
That's what we're asking.
Penelope's 3 favorite birds. She's very protective over them.
Are they, like, her pets? Do they have names?
Oh, they have names. Penelope loves to name things.
Do you remember what she named them?
I do not. A flower.
Yeah, it's a flower. We found it in Penny's room.
Okay.
Mean anything to you?
Why would it?
Come on.
I don't really go into Penny's room or anywhere in Pointer Tower. I just don't have a reason to.
It's a very strange thing for a fiancé of Penny to say. Is he just not welcome in that tower?
Those petals, they,
What?
they're red.
Yes.
I've seen beetles with brightly colored shells, metallic shells even. They're relatively common, especially around here. There's a difference between that and actual gold.
It can't be actual gold. Gold is just inside the earth or whatever. You can't make it. That's called alchemy. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
Poppy's piano music. I remember when she started learning. She's improved a lot since then.
Yeah, that's generally how it works.
Right. Of course.
Any idea who this is?
No idea.
Okay, that did not reveal as much as I expected, though there is a beetle here.
That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he might have.
I don't think there's no puzzle in this room, is there? It's just tools.
Used by a gardening.
It's just plants. It's just this this gemstone pair. Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything in here. Let's move on. Could talk to Hawkshaw, but I have a feeling we'll probably get stonewalled again here.
Is that a...
If it is.
Though, is it possible to solve this now? Let me check something here.
So, moving any of the hands turns the adjacent hands in the opposite direction. It's like cogs on a machine.
I guess that's wrong.
Did you work out what direction each hand needs to be facing? Each one ends with a little hoop. Try looking through the hoop and ignoring the rest.
Each one ends with a little hoop. Okay, let's... Yeah, I think the reason I skipped this puzzle because I didn't have any idea of what the final position should have been. Okay, so there's only 4 positions for each of these. What is Sally hinting at here? Wait a minute, is this a number? Hold on. Wait a damn it. That looks like a 3. That looks like a 9, though that actually, it could be a 9 or a 6. It's one of those classic things. So 9 or a 6 for this one. This is a 2, so this one has to be there. Can't be anything else, can it? No, so that's a 2. And this one, this last one... The heck is this one? I guess this could be a 6 or a 9. Okay, let's run with this then. Let me see if I can... Okay. Gonna have to arrange this a little bit. I need to move... This is... Okay, 3, 6, and then if we do some adjustment here. Okay, so we can go with this. Oh, actually, that's not 2, that's a 12. So 3, 6, 1, 2, 6.
Nothing.
It's just numbers on a clock. 3 on the right, 6 on the bottom, 9 on the left, and 12 on the top.
3 on the right. Oh.
You only need 90-degree angles. That should make it easier to work out.
Oh, so I see it. So the clock face should match the number. So it's actually, this one is incorrect. This should be 9. Okay, let me think how I can do this. This should be 9, but then this is in the wrong position, so I need to change this back to 3. If I do this... So 3, 9, 12, and then this needs to be on the bottom. Which is, that's going to be a problem there. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do this naively. So I'm going to change the one that's wrong. So this is 6. Change that one back to 12. Change this one back to 6. 12. How can I do this here? Maybe, actually, the naive way is probably the wrong way of doing this. Actually, no, there we go. 3, 9, 12, 6.
Oh, that was it.
There we go.
Nice work. What's in the box?
A little tool thing? Looks like a telescope. But I'm not actually sure what it is.
Oh. Small lens. A small brass tool with a curved glass lens. It has a screw at the base. What am I supposed to use? Why does she have this? Alright, let's go through all these.
Did you get anything useful out of him?
Not sure. What about you?
Nothing worth committing to paper.
I think he knows more than he lets on.
Probably. But talking with him is so tedious.
That's fair enough. Felix is quite eccentric.
Considerably intelligent, and her powers of observation are enviable. But she has no ambition. No focus.
In her defense, she's still a teenager.
Barely. Professor Pointer is a respectable astronomer. Keeps himself to himself. What?
We're just surprised.
That was the most polite you've been about anyone.
Because I think Pointer hired her.
I find her rather embarrassing. Little more than a spoilt child.
Penny must be at least 25.
27. Just makes it worse.
Hawkshaw is a very judgmental person, I have to say.
Poppy has remarkable musical talent. She could be famous, wealthy even, if she wanted to.
She'd probably have to leave Tangle Tower first.
Quite.
All right. Let's go through all the clues.
A book from the library. One of hundreds, no doubt. What makes this one special?
It's about birds.
Yes, I see that.
We do know that Hawkshaw was in the library before the murder happened. I wonder if it's possible that maybe she was looking at the bird book? Because it was open on that page. Or at least bookmarked.
I admit, it's powerful. Freya was a talented young woman.
Someone even liked it enough to take a photo of it.
Now, we don't know why they took the photograph, do we? Perhaps they just wanted it for reference.
When did Freya draw the picture of you, Hawkshaw?
I didn't model for her, if that's what you're asking. She must have done it without my permission.
Could just be from memory. It's not quite as detailed as the others, anyway.
A photograph of Freya. Could be important. These figurines remind me of a case I once solved involving a possessed doll. Turned out to be a bit of a smokescreen, as these things often do.
Your life sounds fun. Grimoire, why don't we ever have fun adventures like that?
Are we not having a fun adventure right at this very moment?
I'd tell him not to quit his day job. But he hasn't got one, has he? Does Flora still own that bird? Do you know?
Don't think so. The drawings are from a few years ago.
I see. A diary? Have you read it?
Not yet. It's locked.
And you haven't attempted to force it open?
That would be cheating.
Maybe we should try to crack open the diary now. We've been holding on to this for a while.
This is a potential murder weapon, is it not?
I don't know. I don't think the murderer would leave the murder weapon just lying around.
I think you'd be surprised as to what people leave lying around. Some breed of amphibious humanoid. Potentially bipedal. Although none of the statues show the creature's feet.
I guess we'll never know.
It's another Boggy reference.
3 birds, 1 cage. What makes them worth keeping cooped up, I wonder? Would they not be happier flying free?
But then they might fly away from Tangle Tower entirely.
I wonder if they would. And you consider that important evidence, do you? These people really are ridiculous, aren't they? Where did you find this?
Do you have any theories about where this might have been?
Or who might have had it?
I have several theories. But they are my theories, and I'm not going to share them.
Wow, she's a bitch.
Is that a clue?
Dunno. It was important enough to be framed, though.
I framed my law degree. It doesn't make it a clue.
Same? Yeah?
Who's that?
Not sure. It doesn't really look like anyone we've met so far.
Strange.
So I'm noticing, yeah, some of these clues, they don't update after we've discovered them, which is kind of unfortunate, though I guess that would mean there'll be a lot of possibilities that they would have to add, like more voice lines and such. So, but yeah, it's just a little disappointing that they haven't, like, we know who that is already. We've confirmed our suspicion, basically.
This belongs to you, Hawkshaw?
Correct.
And, what is it?
It's my handheld microscope for up-close investigation work.
What do you magnify with it?
Trace particles, dust, oils, clothing fibers.
Have you used it here at Tangle Tower?
I have. I used it to examine the greenhouse only 2 days ago.
What were you looking for?
That is between myself and my client.
She used it in the greenhouse. We were just there. Huh. Let's... I was actually going to go back here to talk to Fitz about that small lens. Does he have a comment about that? Maybe he saw Hawkshaw looking around with us.
You ever seen this before, Fitz?
No, but I don't normally go into Fifi's room.
That's not where we found it.
Oh, I just thought it looks like it belongs to her.
I wonder, because now we have the small lens, maybe some of these things might...
This one's in a...
Okay, that is...
looks like a gemstone, don't you think?
Maybe we'll get some more information? Maybe this
A little
diagram?
chart. Actually, I have no idea what it... Kinda reminds me of a periodic table.
Greek letters? What do you make of it?
Not a whole lot.
Maybe the
That's
beetle?
a handsome beetle. Looks like he might...
The soil?
Bags of soil.
So... blue?
The plants?
All the flowers.
Flowers?
Anything.
Good to know.
What was Hawkshaw doing in here with that thing?
Tools used by gardening.
Maybe there isn't anything to look at there. Okay, so yeah. I think I did skip a few puzzles. Like that puzzle here, I sort of left alone. We don't know the door code into this garden because it has something to do with the sun and moon. We solved... Okay, let's take an inventory. We solved the puzzle in Professor Pointer's room. We solved the puzzle in Penelope's room. Was there anything in the aviary? I don't think so. We only saw... The only clues we got from here was... Actually, what clues? It was the cage with the 3 birds in it. So it would have been... this one. Yeah, I don't think there's a puzzle in here.
My little writing.
There's nothing written in the book.
Yeah, so... Actually, that would have been the... If Penelope were to write that message, that's probably a place where she... That's probably where she wrote it. Poppy's room, there's no puzzle in here, but however, we have this horn and the piano tune that's kind of suspicious. Let's head back to the library. Let's talk to Fifi. Unless is there no puzzle in here? We have the snow globe.
Is that of sorts? Hey, look, it's a model of Tangle. What are you thinking?
That would make an amazing...
Hey, what are you thinking?
That would make an amazing...
I don't think there's anything special about this snow globe. Let's talk to Fifi. Felix.
Name, Felix Fellow. Age, 53. Profession, none. Likes, collecting objects of negligible monetary value and assigning them personal value. Dislikes, the inescapable realities of human existence.
Wow.
Notes, Felix is my father and legal guardian.
And, is he a good dad?
I have no point of comparison, but I would say no.
No? Why not?
You asked me a binary question. Do not get upset that I provided one of the 2 possible answers.
What makes him a bad father, Fifi?
He has trouble expressing his emotions, and something of a willful detachment from reality.
Huh. Just like you, then.
Grimoire.
No, he is quite correct.
Fifi didn't argue against what Grimoire said, so... Though I think the way they both detach from reality is quite different. Felix seems to be waxing about, his past adventures. So he's kind of stuck in that case. Whereas Fiona has a very rigid way of thinking, I have to say. So, yeah.
Name, Percival Pointer. Age 57. Profession none.
I'm pretty sure he's an astronomer.
Oh, yes, of course. How uncharacteristically forgetful of me.
Yeah, okay. Same thing with Pointer having a not. Yeah, I think they Pointer didn't not have the highest opinion of Fifi, and Fifi, conversely, also doesn't have has a high opinion of Pointer. She seems to think that his astronomy hobby, though I guess Pointer does sort of admit it, it's not a real profession. He's just highly interested in it.
Name: Penelope Pointer. Age 27. Profession: ornithologist. Likes: birds. Dislikes: insects. Notes:
Dislikes insects.
Penelope is very beautiful. I have never had very much in common with her.
Oh. I sense a tinge of jealousy there.
Name: Poppy Pointer. Age 19. Profession: oh. Apparently, Poppy has defaced my notes. Under profession, I had, of course, originally written pianist, but she has crossed that out and written the ghost of Christmas yet to come.
What? Is Poppy putting up a practical joke here? All right, clue time.
I believe Freya was attempting to communicate something through this painting.
Any idea what it was?
I am not the person to ask. All I see is a blood-red mountain with angry storm clouds brewing above it. As such, I cannot ascertain any meaning from it whatsoever. There is a drawing of me, a drawing of Detective Hawkshaw, and a drawing of Poppy and Fitz.
She had a little pause there when talking about Poppy and Fitz. She must know something.
This photograph
Maybe.
is my favorite photograph.
So, why'd you rip it in half?
That was not me. Besides, it was not a half that was ripped off. It was only a third.
She's technically correct.
It is a model of Freya, made by my father.
A model of Flora, you mean?
And a man with a beard. And a little red and white creature.
Why would my father make a model of Freya?
We know the answer to that. Felix said that it's all of Flora's favorite things. We know of Freya and the bird. The man, is that supposed to be Felix? I'm not sure.
A wooden carving of my father, made by my father. Although, now that I look at it, I do not understand how he was able to paint the red parts without any red paint.
We know the answer to that. He stole red paint from Freya.
Freya drew these.
Yeah, I think so. There's a note on the back.
But she never showed them to me.
Well, I think it was a gift for your mother. Like a private thing between Freya and Flora.
Oh, we're about to show the secret diary to Fifi.
A book. My book.
And what's in it?
Pages.
Yep, she's a... I kind of expect her to be mad that we even have this object, but I don't know. I guess as investigators, we have authority to just grab everything, to seize everything.
That blade.
It's a troll for gardening.
It is?
I guess Fiona doesn't know very much about gardening.
Why did Poppy leave shards of glass all over this statue?
What makes you think it was Poppy?
The statue lives in the music room. Who else would it be?
I don't think it's Poppy, because Poppy did say that someone else was using the music room. So I don't have suspicion on Poppy at this point. I think someone else is trying to do something.
I am scared of birds.
Why?
It is an irrational fear. I have no suitable explanation.
Oh.
It is a flower. It reminds me of something, but I cannot say what. Who is this her to whom the message refers?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Then how can I meaningfully evaluate this object? Next. Now this is interesting. Where did you find it?
In the astronomy tower.
And yet, it does not concern the field of astronomy.
Nope.
In fact, you could even say that entomology is the exact opposite of astronomy.
Yeah.
In a sense.
You could.
I would not say that, however.
Oh. You wouldn't?
No, it would be quite naive. To study science in any field is to study the connections between all matter in the universe, living or inanimate.
Fair enough.
An item from Poppy's childhood. Her earliest piano lessons hold some special significance for her.
Why's that?
No idea. She has never graced me with the details, and I am not forthcoming enough to ask.
You two are friends, right?
We are, yes.
But...
It is clear to me now that Poppy has become tired of my company.
is it anything to do with Freya?
Oh, no. The changes in Poppy's mood have nothing to do with Freya. Her concerns simply lie elsewhere.
Who is that in the photo?
I'm quite sure that I have no idea.
Liar. Liar.
This belongs to Professor Pointer, does it not?
No, I don't think so.
Who else would own such a pointless little telescope?
It's a telescope.
Oh, yes. It has a telescopic lens. It could only be used for looking at things that are far away.
Wait. Hold on. Something doesn't add up here. Hawkshaw said that she used this lens to look for microscopic things in the greenhouse. But Fiona is claiming that this is a telescopic lens. It's for looking at things far away. So someone is lying here. Maybe this is, and people keep saying, like even Fitz said that this seemed like maybe this is something that belonged to Fiona, but Fiona's saying this probably belongs to the professor. So maybe we should ask the professor about this thing.
There's something about that diary we found in Fifi's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
I mean, we're already here.
There's something about Hawkshaw's handheld microscope.
Ah.
Something suspicious.
I'm kind of glad that I'm just saying it out loud. At the game, I just came to this conclusion. There's something suspicious. And the game has confirmed it, saying, yeah, there is.
Let's ask her about it.
Okay, we'll talk to Hawkshaw in a sec. But actually, can we actually look in the diary? Okay, so I see there's no interaction to try to unlock it. So let's confront her about the diary.
Is this your diary, Fifi? We found it in your bedroom.
Of course it is mine. Ridiculous question.
Why is it locked up like that?
You seriously require an explanation. Very well. A fairly common concept, the so-called secret diary, is favored in particular by girls between the ages of 10
So there are secrets written in here?
This particular diary is unused.
It doesn't look unused.
It's Fifi's diary and she has written in it. It's not a diary at all. It's somebody else's diary? It's not a... Is it a diary? I don't think it's a diary.
It's not a diary at all.
I'm not sure about that.
Me neither.
This particular diary is unused.
It doesn't look unused.
Okay, so it's not that.
It's Fifi's diary and she has written in it.
I'm not sure about that.
Me neither.
This particular diary...
It doesn't look unused.
Yeah, this one doesn't make sense because we have no evidence to prove that it's her diary and we haven't seen her write into it. What? How can we conclude that it's someone else's diary?
It's somebody else's diary.
How could you arrive at that conclusion? It is kept in my bedroom. It is mine.
We need a clue to compare with the diary. Something to prove who the original owner was.
Do we have... Okay, so the whole lens thing I figured out, but this part seems different. I think I'm not realizing something here. How can we prove that this diary isn't hers? It has a big star in front of it. It has a blue case on it. Where have I seen this symbol before? It's also worth noting that we only got to this because it's not any of these clues before. Otherwise, we would have unlocked this suspicion. It must be something in these latter clues. But what? Nothing here really stands out to me. Maybe it's pages?
That kind of makes sense, but no.
No. Okay. They're ripped pages, maybe? This one?
That's not it.
No. This one?
That kind of makes sense.
The bird book?
That's not it.
No. The beetle.
That's not it.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding what connection they're trying to make here. Actually, does the photo have anything? Wait a minute. Hold on.
That kind of makes sense.
This photo, but... Oh, that's a very subtle clue. There's her... This is Freya's diary.
Let's take a closer look at this.
I did not notice that. Okay. I see. So this blue book is the same thing as the secret diary because which proves it belonged to not Fifi, but which proves it belonged to Freya.
This blue book is the same thing as the secret diary, which proves it belonged to Freya.
You were hiding Freya's
cool.
diary in your room, and you kept it locked, too.
Why would I do either of these things?
That's a good question. Why would Fifi do this for Freya? Destroyed, was always suspicious of, thought there wasn't, didn't want anyone to see, didn't know about. Freya didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within her diary?
Freya didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Didn't want to see personal secrets kept in her bedroom.
Freya didn't want anyone to see personal secrets kept in her bedroom. Nope.
Okay. That time Sally was like, I think you're way off there. So within Freya's diary, maybe... One thing is, didn't know about, was always suspicious of. Didn't want anyone to see. What's the one thing that's off here? Kept in her bedroom within a library book. What if I do this one?
Didn't want anyone to see personal secrets that everyone knew about. That's not right.
If I do this again...
Freya didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
So what's the one thing that needs changing? Is it Fifi? Fifi?
Fifi didn't want anyone to see personal secrets within Freya's diary.
Is this true,
Oh.
Fifi?
Okay.
I know Freya was your friend, but if you're trying to hide something...
You did not know Freya, so this might be difficult to understand. She did her own thing, in her own way. By concealing Freya's written accounts, it is simply my intention to preserve her innocence.
Innocence?
Might be easier if you just let us read the diary, Fifi.
Very well. I will open it. However, as you read it, please remember, Freya was the most kind and the most wise person I have ever known.
Alright, Fifi unlocked the diary.
So Fifi was trying to protect Freya because there's something incriminating in the diary? Oh, hello, Starkives. No, please don't spoil at all. I'm trying to play this on my own, but yeah. Alright.
Finally. What's in there?
Huh? Oh, okay. You gotta read through this whole... Okay. It's back in the flesh this time. Was it me? Did I let it out? Maybe I should rip up that painting. Soul Bearer works. Impressive little thing. I have 2 now. Need 2 more. Found my way into the middle. Surprisingly simple compared to the harp. I saw them. All 5. Eyes blacked out. Okay, this is a lot deeper than I expected. Despite everything, I still have a promise to keep. I'll do my best. She could do with a little company. Okay, I'm just gonna think out loud here. Something is back. Some creature, monster, I don't know. It has something to do with the painting. Soul Bearer is a whole thing. I don't know what that is. She has 2 of something and she needs 2 more. I don't know what that's referring to. And the harp from the garden is mentioned. All 5. Eyes blacked out. We don't know what... The she at the very end, I don't know who that could that be Flora or something else? Yeah, I thought this was a very straightforward mystery, or it seemed like a very innocuous mystery at this point. Well, I mean, the circumstances were very strange, but this is... We're getting deep into something. That's a bit... Okay, so we've done Fifi. Okay, so let's go to Hawkshaw and confront her about the lens, because that part I sort of figured out pretty quickly.
This little microscope thing, you said you used it to search the greenhouse.
And this would make perfect sense, if you knew what my client had asked me to find. Of course, I still have no intention of disclosing that information.
You're such a tease, Hawkshaw. Don't worry, we already worked out what you're searching for.
Have we? Could she have used... Okay, she said that she used it to look at dust and small things, but is she trying to look for something far away from the greenhouse? What was Hawkshaw hired to find? Professor hired her to... What would he hire her to look for? Beetle?
You're not as hopeless as you look.
It is Beetle.
So, that's what you were looking for in the greenhouse? This beetle?
Surely even you can understand the logic of it. The greenhouse is home to a great many insects. The gardener could have easily kept the beetle hidden in there.
Well, Fitz said you questioned him, but didn't actually search the greenhouse.
He is not exactly the type to appreciate subtlety. He simply didn't notice that I was using my microscope.
What do you reckon, Grimoire?
I know for a fact she didn't use the microscope in the greenhouse.
Because it's not a microscope, it's a telescope.
It's not a microscope at all.
All of a sudden, Detective Grimoire is some kind of expert on microscopes.
I do feel a kind of satisfaction of it outsmarting this arrogant detective, this arrogant Hawkshaw. But let's see how this goes. What's the problem with Hawkshaw's microscope? Telescopic lens. Is part of, according to Hawkshaw, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens. The handheld quote-unquote microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens. So Hawkshaw stole it, which makes it the murder weapon. So Hawkshaw lied about it. So Fifi stole it. Must be this one. Yeah.
The handheld microscope, according to Fifi, uses a telescopic lens, so Hawkshaw lied about it. I'm inclined to believe Fifi when it comes to stuff like this.
Hawkshaw, why did you lie about owning a telescope?
When you were a child, what did you aspire to become?
A detective? Naturally.
Emperor of the Galaxy.
I wanted to be an astronomer.
Really?
I harbored a desire to understand the secrets of the wider universe. A fool's errand, to be sure, but a seductive one. At 15, I decided instead to apply my intelligence to the world around me. And so, I became a detective. But the yearning for elusive knowledge is a powerful force. I tried to keep it with me.
Sorry, but we're way off track. What's the deal with the little telescope?
A memento from my childhood. Little more than a toy.
Why did you bring it with you?
When I discovered that it was Professor Pointer who had hired me, I dared to consider it something of a planetary alignment. I had hoped he might sign my telescope. An extremely childish indulgence, I admit.
I never would have guessed.
Hold on. You're admitting you didn't use it in the greenhouse then?
Correct. As it happens, I have no need to search the greenhouse to such a degree. Professor Pointer doesn't consider the gardener a suspect in our theft investigation.
So, who is your suspect?
Things have become complicated. My lead suspect is your murder victim.
Oh. Okay, so she's investigating a theft of the golden beetle, and she suspects Freya stole the beetle, and we know that she had an interest in insects. But she doesn't have the golden beetle. We checked her room. Interesting. Okay, I thanks for clearing that up, I guess. I don't know. Alright. So that's... Okay, how many... That's like 3 more... We've done 3 more suspicions. So we have... Yeah, we got 5 out of the way. We still have these 3 to do. So I think it's just more of a matter of talking with the rest of them, just showing them the clues and then finding the contradiction. I spot, like when we talked to Fifi, I spot that one right away, but I didn't realize that there was that other one, because I think I didn't inspect the photo and look at the book carefully enough. I didn't see that was actually the diary, so I wouldn't have known that. And I still have a feeling, I got this nagging feeling there's still a puzzle I haven't finished yet. I'm trying to look here. I'm also curious, actually, I'm just gonna look through here for a sec. So the front door, I don't think there's anything new here though. And then we have the garden. Something is weird about the garden.
I'm still not sure.
Should we take another look?
The game is straight up telling us we can't seem to solve it. We don't have any... We haven't been able to break through with this one. Yeah, there are piano keys there. There's also bird on this one. Is it possible... Because I noticed all the other symbols are kind of generic. They're kind of... Maybe it has to be... We have the pair of lips here.
Looks like he's playing a semi-grand pedal harp.
You're some kind of harp expert, Sally.
Did you not know? I had a harp when I was a kid. A little handheld one, only 8 strings.
Liar.
It's the truth, I swear.
No, that's it's a fun pun.
Let's come back later.
Okay, so I guess maybe that's... Yeah, we can't solve this yet. Let's look up... let's go to Freya's room for a sec. Was there anything else left to... We did the
we already
paintbrush.
solved it.
Yeah, we solved the paintbrush puzzle here. And we have the vivarium
glass
here.
I think it's a
Come
vivarium.
again?
See the leaves and twigs? Might have been for keeping insects.
But it's empty, as far as we can tell. Yeah, pretty sure we're done. I don't think there's anything left to look there. And then Fifi's room had this.
We already
thing,
solved it.
which we solved as well. And then this thing at the
Fifi's got
back.
some-
What is all this?
Which I think it's just a diagram of relationships. Fits. Huh. So the whole thing with there is an arrow between Fitz and Poppy, but I would have expected an arrow between Fitz and
It's a drawing of Penny.
of Penny, but I don't see one. Instead, I mean, why is there an arrow between Penny and the professor? I mean, their relationship is simply niece and uncle. I guess that would count.
Did you notice who isn't?
Freya?
Mm-hmm. And Fifi herself.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else left to do here.
Boxes of stuff.
Yeah, let's move on from that. I guess the only remaining person would be to talk to Felix, because if we talk to... We're not going to get very much from Flora, but we could try. Let's talk to Felix. And we unlocked...
We already solved it.
Yeah, we unlocked this thing. Sorry. It's been a couple days since I played, so I'm just trying to review which puzzles we've actually
entire
done.
Oh, it's not just... I think it's the actual hull of a ship.
Okay. Felix, give me your opinion about the pointers.
Percival Pointer. Yes, good old... So, what do you reckon? Is he the murderer?
I don't know, maybe. We still need...
That is not information we're willing to share at this time.
I'm just saying, keep an eye on him. Holds on to a lot of bitterness, does old Pointer. Just because he's always struggled to support his family. Slightly pathetic, really.
And how long have you known him?
Over 35 years.
Childhood friends? Rivals?
Don't know if I'd do him the honor of considering him my rival.
It sounds like... Yeah, Felix is much more well-off than Pointer. But also, Felix isn't really doing much nowadays.
Penelope seems to have really settled into a groove. She struggled a bit when she was younger, always a little estranged.
How come?
Well, she was mostly raised by her uncle, and he really only makes time for his own daughter. Now, of course, she's bringing the two families together through her marriage. It's a nice gesture, heartfelt, but futile. Poppy's a good friend to my daughter, always has been. I think they get on well because they're so... different.
Different like how?
Poppy is, she's quite introspective, good with feelings. Fiona, not so much. Still, Poppy always seems to be sulking about something.
The heavy, heavy price of emotional intelligence.
Ain't that the truth? Yep. if you're aware of your feelings, they are kind of a big burden. And I know a lot of people who are not so good with their feelings, and well, they don't usually have that problem.
These drawings are quite precious. I'm surprised Flora let you see them.
What happened to the bird? Did it die?
I don't know. Seems likely, though, doesn't it? Why would someone lock up a book like that?
We think it's a secret diary.
Aha! Teenagers are funny, aren't they? I've never seen that before. Looks valuable. Now this is still in very good condition. Apart from the crack, of course.
What about those shards on the inside of the horn?
Looks like somebody broke a glass and was trying to conceal the evidence. Cunning.
I still don't understand what the glass could have been.
Bizarre things, aren't they? Penelope seems rather attached to them.
Do you not feel sorry for them in that little cage?
Come now, I'm sure they could leave if they really wanted to. That looks like it might belong to Fitz.
Okay. So, yeah, we talked to Fitz and Penny about this, but they never confirmed it. This seems like a secret thing that Fitz gave to Penny.
Goodness me!
Okay.
What's this all about? Some kind of rare jewel?
I'm pretty sure the research is about a real insect.
If it's made of gold, then it's made of gold. I've never been one for music. Why not ask Poppy instead?
The way he said music is like, ugh, music. How daft.
Oh dear.
Do you know who this is?
Not a clue. Why don't you ask Fiona about that one? Looks like her area of expertise.
Okay, I have a suspicion Felix is not going to be helpful with any of this. Yep, okay, we learned nothing. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, we did ask all about everybody. So yeah, Felix. Okay. Nothing much to get at there. And then Fitz's room is so strange to me.
We already solved it.
And we solved that one.
It's locked.
I thought
we are.
What's that thing by the...
Nothing.
The tiles have all gone.
Those moons.
Maybe they're connected.
Nope.
Maybe the information
So where is it?
somewhere else.
Okay. The pattern on this side compared to Poppy's room, it's different. But where could we find the information to solve this? That I'm not sure. I don't recall seeing something like this anywhere.
Let's come back once we...
Yeah. Okay, so we've done that one. Go back to the scene of the crime. I don't know if Flora will help with any of this. What is her opinion about the pointers?
You know the guy in the other tower? Weird astronomy professor guy?
Can you see him from your window? Can he see you?
I would guess probably.
What do you know about Penny?
I can't really imagine those two being friends, to be honest.
You never know.
I did notice Flora's expression when Penny was mentioned was kind of eyes narrowed. Maybe Penny seemed to like Flora, but Flora, maybe it's not the same with the other way around.
Do you and Poppy get along?
Nothing. Shocker. Grimoire, what could you possibly be writing down?
Oh no, I gave up making notes ages ago. Now I'm just doodling in the margins.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through these. I'm not expecting anything, but who knows? Nothing. Nope. Nope.
Do you know anything about these birds? Or birds in general?
Nope. Nope.
Do you know anything about this beetle?
Nope. 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 Good talk. Yeah. Okay. So we played these. We know this is piano music. What was this again?
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
Is this the same tune on the piano that the one that Poppy was playing? The background sound is so it's really well done, I have to say, but it's really ominous. Okay, I have to admit I'm kind of at a loss of what else to do. I think there's still a few clues we haven't confronted with some of the pointers, so we could go through them again. But part of me is feeling like is there a puzzle that I didn't solve yet? This one's solved. Like I'm going off the assumption there's like one puzzle at most in each room, but you know that could be wrong. So there was the egg in this one, the drawings, or no, the statue and the chest in this one, the paintbrushes in this one, the box under the bed in this one, the mechanism in Fifi's room, and then the library. Did it have a puzzle? I'm trying to remember. Maybe it didn't. Also, we haven't been to the grand hall in a bit. Is there anything in here?
It's a.
There are weeds in there.
It's an aquarium.
Could be anymore.
I wonder if there was something supposed to be living there.
What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
If we look at the... Okay, so now that we've met because we saw the family tree before we met everybody, but now that I have more context, maybe I can understand this a bit better. So Freya is in a... Freya it was the heir. Or...
Freya Fellow.
The murder victim.
She's barely related to the main.
Yeah, she's off on her own little branch there. And then Felix is here. He had a brother. We've heard some mentions of a brother.
Flint? I guess he doesn't live here anymore.
Yeah. Okay, now we can actually click these names and get some more, because we know we can we filled in some more information from talking to everybody, so now that we should be able to confirm that. So if you click on Fitz.
Fitz fellow.
We met him. He's one of the suspects.
Okay. Flora.
Flora Remington.
We met her. She's one of the suspects. Fiona Fellow. We met her. She's one of the suspects.
And then on this side, we had Poppy.
Poppy Pointer. We met her. She is one of the
What happened to Poppy's parents again?
Primrose Remington. I guess she doesn't live here anymore.
Percival Pointer.
Professor. We met him. He's one of the suspects.
I see. So the professor's wife does not live here anymore.
Penelope Pointer. We met her. she's one of the suspects. Pandora, I guess she doesn't live here anymore.
So, okay, so we have Penny, Poppy, Percival, Fiona, Felix, Fitz, and... Where's... Fifi? Okay, yeah, Fifi and Fitz. I'm just trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Why am I feel? What? Oh, and 7, and then all plus Hawkshaw. Part of me kind of feels like is Hawkshaw actually a relative here? Maybe does she fit in this? Fit here anywhere? Not sure. All right, I'm just gonna let's go through these folks again. So the ones that we haven't had a suspicion yet are Fitz, Penny, and Pointer. So let's talk to Pointer again. Actually, I just realized he's pointing, which matches his last name. Okay, there's only a few things. Sheet music.
My. This is the first piece that Primrose ever learnt on the piano. Primrose, that is Poppy's mother. She passed it down to Poppy when she started teaching her how to play.
Poppy's piano teacher was her mother?
Of course. Warms my heart to know that after everything, Poppy still has it up on her wall.
I might be misremembering, but didn't Poppy say that that's the first? Well, it might be the same. Poppy said that was this was the first thing that she learned, but maybe Primrose. That was also Primrose's, her mother's first thing that she learned. So maybe she passed it down to Poppy. And we've already done Poppy's suspicion, so that's not really a contradiction that we can exploit here.
What a precious photograph. She hasn't changed a bit, has she?
Who?
Oh, if you don't know, perhaps I don't either.
What the? Poppy's way different. Why would he say that?
What's this?
It looks like it might be a telescope. Thought you might know something about it.
Well, it certainly is a telescope. It has a part there to screw onto a tripod, you see. It's rather small, though. I'm not sure you could see many stars with it.
No, probably not.
Perhaps you'd use this... Yeah, it's not meant for stars. Maybe it's for just looking very far away, like perhaps, you know, across to another tower. We've already done that. Okay, nothing got discerned there. We already solved this.
We already solved it.
That's where we got the beetle. I just noticed the beetle says 4, which we did see that diagram in the greenhouse that has Roman numerals on it. I wonder if there's something there. Oh.
Can't say I've ever taken an interest in Uncle's astronomy. On occasion I've dared to visit him in his tower, but I always regret it. It's all just a little too abstract for me.
What do you mean?
Oh, did you know the sun is apparently over 400,000 miles wide? Okay, so what should I do with that information? How does it help me?
Don't look at me. You're the one who memorized it.
Okay, I guess Penny's not a fan of theoretical information. Okay, we have a few clues to look through. Oh, the potted flower.
Yes, it's my my flower.
You don't like it?
I'm no good at caring for plants. I forget to water them. Birds are much easier. They're a lot more vocal when they get thirsty.
Do you at least like the look of the flower?
The look?
The colors? The shape of it?
Between you and me, I think it's a little vulgar.
It does... I'm not sure if I should say it. It does look like a... No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
That's rather strange now, isn't it?
We found it in your room.
Just lying around, was it?
Nope. You'd hidden it, but we found it.
We do that.
Who's the her in the message? And what's the deal with the petals?
It's really none of your business.
I have a feeling we're gonna get a suspicion here. We're gonna be able to confront her about this in a sec.
Not a fan of insects myself. Whose research is this?
We were hoping you might know.
No, can't say I... Freya, perhaps. I know she was always very fond of grubby little things like this.
Noted.
Looks a little simple for Poppy, doesn't it? I thought she was a grade 12 or something.
I didn't know there were that many grades.
I'm sure they invented some new ones just for her.
Wow.
I can't decide what's worse. How she looks here, or how she looks now.
Do you know who this is? In the photo?
Oh, absolutely no idea.
Everyone seems to be... No one just says it out loud.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
There's
There we
something
go.
about the report of Fitz going up Pointer Tower. Something suspicious.
Let's ask him about it.
Oh, that one only unlocked Fitz's suspicion. Okay. I'm just gonna on the way, I'm just gonna talk to Poppy. See if anything... I mean, like, the only thing is the small lens. I don't
Find that
think...
in Fifi's room?
No? Should we have?
No, it's just... It looks like something she'd use, don't you think?
Okay. I think it's just simply pointing us toward Fifi. So there's nothing else in here. The why?
Are they...
Whatever they like, a little parade of...
The one thing I'll note here, actually, I just noticed the lanterns have a weird pattern on them. Like, this one has pluses on them. This one has pluses and circles on them. Oh, hey, Simple Gamer. Do you prefer this kind of hybrid puzzle detective game over a pure detective game like Return of the Obra Dinn? I like both, honestly. I think to me, they're just different ways of doing a game. This is more, so games like this, like, Detective Grimoire, also like Old Skies, or any of the Wajidai games, those are more point-and-click adventures. So they're trying to tell a story, but also, yeah, there's like puzzles and things you have to do. It's just a different style. I like those a lot. Things like Return of the Obra Dinn, or I guess Root Trees. We played the Rat Line a while ago. Those are cool too. Yeah, I guess my answer is I like both. they're just two different ways of doing things, I guess. Yeah, this pattern I'm seeing. Actually, I'm noticing.
Are they...
Whatever they like, a little parade of...
Like this, it's very faint, but this paper lantern has like little notches on there, like the 2, 4, 3, 2. I don't think that means anything. Very suspicious. Yeah. Like I played... Like, honestly, I think the best game that I've played in the last few years, out of all of them, would probably be Blueprints. But unfortunately, I played that before I started streaming. But I had a whole... And I think it's not just the... like, to me, it felt... Like, it felt very similar to when I played Myst or Riven when I was a kid. It was like all this sort of discovery and just... kind of just wonder about, you're asking yourself a lot of these questions about all these sort of things. Plus, it's combined with a very honestly, the story is pretty good too. Like it's a lot of showing and not telling. Like it's a lot of world, like in Blue Prince, there's a lot of world building around like the nations and the history of the place, and you know what happened with the owner and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. So I don't know if that answers your question. All right, Fitz. J'accuse.
So, Fitz, I have a report that you were seen sneaking up Pointer Tower, holding a knife.
That's not right. I don't go into Pointer Tower. I don't own a knife. And I don't sneak. Was it Fifi who told you this?
How did you know that?
A guess. She doesn't like me very much. But yeah, she was mistaken. Maybe she wasn't wearing her eye lens thing.
What do you think, Grimoire?
Okay. We learned that Fifi saw Fitz sneaking up. It was quite a while ago. I have to try to piece this together because I don't recall everything from this part. Fifi definitely saw Fitz holding a knife. Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else. Fifi lied about seeing Fitz. I don't think Fifi would... Fifi's definitely not the type to lie. Might be I think it's the second one.
Fifi did see Fitz, but he was holding something else.
So, if it wasn't a knife, what was it?
Could it be the trowel that we found in his room? It looks like a knife. It's sharp. Let's try this one.
What about this?
Ah, that.
Is it yours?
It was a gift. It's sentimental. I have no reason to take it up Pointer Tower. I don't use it at all.
I mean, that does kinda add up, but I guess we're trying to contradict this. Why would he bring a trowel up? There's no... Wait. The plant in Penny's room. Yeah, okay. An ornate trowel is used by Fitz to cut, is part of a matching set with, is the only thing that can destroy, was used to bury, is used by Fitz to look after. Okay, this one seems to be the best. Is used by Fitz to look after a potted flower in, not Poppy's room, in Penny's room.
An ornate trowel is used by Fitz to look after a potted flower in Penny's room.
That flower.
Yes?
I've never seen it before.
We need a clue to compare to that flower. Something that proves its connection to Fitz.
Why is he claiming it's not his? What proves that the flower is his? Freya's drawings? But this one shows a rose to Poppy. That's not quite correct, is it? Wait, hold on. Maybe it is. This thing does have red petals.
That's not right.
No, it's not that.
That's not right.
Yeah, that can't be it. What is it referring to here? What proves that that is his... I mean, the flower itself?
We need a clue that's got some connection to this one.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to look through these. I don't see one that really stands out. Unless both of these have blue soil. Is this it?
Let's take a closer look at these.
Okay. So the pot and soil... Oh, the pot is also the same too. The pot and soil in Penny's room matches the pot and soil found in Fitz's greenhouse.
The pot and soil in Penny's room matches the pot and soil found in Fitz's greenhouse. Let me guess. Penny's
caught.
flower was originally a gift from you, Fitz. There's no way it's a coincidence.
No way what's a coincidence.
The flower. It looks exactly like Penny.
It took me a long time
Does
to
it?
breed. I wanted the colors to be exactly right.
That's some gift.
Oh.
Turns out Penny isn't particularly interested in looking after plants. So I go into her room every now and again when she's not there. Water the flower, change the soil. Just trying to keep it alive.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to piece it together now. Because when we saw the flower in the room, it was actually well kept. It was actually well managed. But we when we talked to Penny, she was like, I don't really take care of that. So he was secretly taking care of it for him. Also, I didn't realize the flower looked like her. I thought it looked looked like something else, to be honest. Yeah, I see. Her hair, her long, wavy arms. Sure. This kind of looks like a banana peel, actually, now I think about it. Okay. So we have a bit of a problem now. Because we still have no suspicions on Pointer or Professor Pointer and Penny, but I feel like we've exhausted all of the clues everywhere. We've talked to everybody about everything. So what's missing? This puzzle's still there. I think I'm hitting the classic, the whole thing when you play these sort of games where you're like, and you know, it depends on each game because sometimes you hit them more often than not. But for the first time in this series of games, I'm kind of at a loss of what to do next. There's this hint system. Oh, okay. We should search the astronomy tower. What did I miss in here? Oh, the telescope itself. I forgot to...
Every astronomy tower needs a telescope.
I forgot to look at this after we talked to the professor. Okay.
I want to try.
Ah. Uh-huh. Why is he so intent on looking at Laura, though? And there is a room upstairs. I knew... I had a suspicion there. Something was odd about the roof of this room.
I can see the doorway. It leads into the hall. The door itself is on the floor, knocked off its hinges.
We know Fitz, Fitz basically busted that door open.
It's the tower opposite this one. You can see right into Flora's room.
Not by accident.
I can see Flora, but she's not looking this way. She's looking up. Behind her is the backside of the easel holding Freya's unfinished painting. I can't really see anything behind it. Not from this angle.
Interesting that this is exactly the angle where we can't see Freya. We're completely blocked here.
It's that little plant Flora keeps on the window ledge.
Don't you think it would fall off? In the wind.
Maybe it's glued down.
Interesting that plant is kind of prominent in this scene.
Trees, for some reason. I can just about see the gramophone.
It's too dark back there. I can't really see anything.
It's the tower opposite this one.
It's too dark back there.
You can see right into...
Not
I can
by-
see
behind
her. I can't really see anything.
Okay, let's talk about the room upstairs.
Is that a window?
I think it is.
Is there another room above Flora's room?
We should check that next time we're over there.
Okay. So I'm guessing that, yeah, because we looked at the tower from here, this unlocks the upstairs room, so...
Isn't this supposed to be an astronomy telescope? I'm pretty sure you need to see the sky for astronomy to work.
I can't move it. I think this is just how it's set up.
There's something about Pointer's astronomy habits.
Ah.
Something suspicious.
Okay, this one seems incredibly obvious, but okay.
Let's ask him about it.
I mean, we're already here. Yeah, this so-called astronomer. J'accuse.
So, Professor, what interests you about astronomy exactly?
It's not a matter of being interested. Once you expand your mind to the wider universe, it cannot be unexpanded.
Mm-hmm. And how long have you been an astronomer?
I really don't like to give exact values unless I'm sure I can quantify them.
Convenient.
Why do you ask me these things?
I have a theory about you, Professor.
Oh? Go on.
He's a creeper. He's not an astronomer at all. He just likes to look at other people's... Yeah, he's a creeper. Okay. You're trying to get a plant named after yourself. You discovered a meteor's headed straight for her. Those are funny. You're not really interested in astronomy at all.
You're not really interested in astronomy at all.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I think you're interested in a slightly different field of research.
The beetle?
I don't have time for tiny, insignificant insects. My studies focus only on the inconceivably large and the unimaginably far away.
Right. That's why you like using your telescope so much.
Yes, naturally. My little portal into another world.
Yeah, about that.
We know that he hired Hawkshaw to find the beetle. Yeah. I think he's cooked. Does Pointer really use his telescope for astronomy? Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene because Pointer saw a bird because somebody broke it, because it was daytime for self-reflection, and not up at the sky. Probably this one.
Pointer's telescope was actually looking at the crime scene and not up at the sky.
First, you accuse me of being a lowly entomologist. Now you're accusing me of, what, spying?
Are you spying?
Why would I need to spy on Flora?
Why? Because you lost your golden beetle specimen, and it's made you paranoid. You think somebody stole it from you.
Might not have been Flora you were spying on. Might have been Freya.
It's a very precious specimen. Incredibly rare. Valuable in ways you could never understand. Freya was always sneaking around, both towers and in the gardens too. She was definitely up to something.
So, this next question is important. You were looking to Flora's room around the time of the murder. Did you witness the crime, Professor?
No, I didn't. When I looked into the room, Flora was already lying on the floor.
Flora? You mean Freya?
No, Flora. She was lying by the window. I couldn't see Freya at all. It was fairly dark. The telescope isn't at a very good angle. That's why I decided to head over there myself. I needed to know what was going on.
This changes your statement, doesn't it?
No, everything I told you in my statement was true.
Apart from the reason you left your tower in the first place.
Right.
Let's go over what we know about the crime scene.
Oh, we're gonna... Okay. Yeah, that... Guess we're going... Oh, also,
Freya was definitely up to something.
I noticed there's another question mark in front of the gardens. I wonder if maybe the harp puzzle is open now.
Something to do with the statue in the garden, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go back and check. And we could have missed something.
Let's review this first. The
We know a
crime
little
scene.
more about the crime scene now. So, what do you think? Was Freya stabbed by her own painting?
No, we've already established that's not the case. Yeah, I feel like we're repeating ourselves here, but okay. I guess they just want some confirmation. The painted ink dip feather was used to paint the red tip of... Oh, it probably goes into this second spot. So blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather so it could stab Freya, to distract Freya, to hide the evidence, prove the existence of magic, to resemble a bloody knife.
Blood from the paint pot was used to paint the red tip of the painted ink dip feather to resemble a bloody knife.
I
But
think you're right.
Why?
Can't decide if I'm disappointed or relieved.
I have a question. Why?
Yeah.
Either it's a very strange coincidence, or somebody set it up.
Somebody deliberately put blood in the paint pot and hid that feather after the crime. Why? To distract us?
Possibly.
Well, it worked.
Possibly.
Flora's the only person who could have hidden the feather, unless someone took it from her.
Let's go over what we do know. The door was locked the whole time. It stayed locked until Fitz kicked it down. Normally, it can only be opened from the inside. Pointer said he couldn't see Freya from his telescope, but he did see Flora lying by the window.
So whatever got Freya got Flora too?
Except Flora survived. She didn't get a stab wound like Freya did.
Hold on. If there was no knife, then what did stab Freya?
It could be anything. It might not even be important.
How is it not important?
Right now, I'm less interested in the what, and more interested in the how.
The angle of Freya's wound suggests she was stabbed at a perfect right angle. That is, from directly in front of her. But she was standing right up by the canvas.
Somehow, Freya ended up lying on her back, still perfectly in line with a painting.
Maybe something went through it.
Through the painting? Wouldn't that leave a hole?
Okay, well, how about this? How do we know Freya was stabbed before she fell over? Maybe her being stabbed and her falling over are completely unrelated.
That's a good point. Could it? Maybe she fell over and then something from the top room fell on her, stabbing her, like, directly from the top down. Oh. This, I really like these sort of murder mysteries. It's very, very, what's like Agatha Christie, or sort of like, I definitely get this sort of inspiration from these. Like Agatha Christie or Poirot, whatever his name is. Yeah. Okay, so we have two avenues. We can look at the gardens, or we can look at the room, or we have access to it right now. We seem to actually. It seems like we can just go straight there right now. Let's do that. We'll come back to the gardens in a sec. Ooh. Oh, scary.
It's a statue of a wolf. Standing up straight, like a man.
You know, there's a name for that.
I know.
It's not quite as dusty as everything else up here. Also, it's not a statue. It's stuffed.
right, let's look around. Why is there this weird light here?
At least the moths are kept well fed.
Oh yeah, you can see the little moths flying around here.
Sally, you don't have a dust allergy, do you?
No. Do you?
Let me put it this way. Tush!
What's in that little box? I bet it's bones. A skull, at least.
You know, maybe I won't open it.
Okay.
Just dusty junk. Just dusty junk.
It's a jar. The head screws off.
Huh.
Oh, that? This looks like another dog statue, but I guess it's a jar.
Just dusty junk. What is that?
Not sure. Some kind of reel?
Looks like it might attach to something.
I like the title, the reel thingy. We have a reel thingy. A brass reel with a screw at the top. Coiled around the reel is a length of fine red rope. Where the heck would you screw this on?
Someone painted out the window.
Do you think it was done recently?
No idea. Either way, it's pretty suspicious.
Oh, they blocked the window with paint? Interesting. Okay. So I'm just clicking around the room before we click this this very obvious light here.
Just dusty junk.
Nothing catching my interest.
Sorry, is this spooky attic boring you?
Kinda.
Okay.
Nothing catching my interest.
Sorry.
Kinda.
All right, let's click the... Actually, there's a sheet
Nothing
here.
catching my interest.
Sorry.
Kinda.
Light.
Nothing catching my interest.
Sorry.
Kinda.
Oh, is there actually nothing here? Where's the light coming from? Is it from...
Where's that light coming from?
There we go.
Well, it's just daylight, I think. There's a decent gap between those floorboards.
Ah. Aha. My theory might be correct. This is exactly... It is exactly on top of where Freya would have... Oh. Also, I'm just thinking, because we know that a lot of the things got cracked, and maybe that horn doesn't just crack things, but it causes people to go prone. They fall down. So that explains why Flora fell down, but then also Freya would have fallen down. And then after doing that, someone in the attic could have dropped something right onto Freya here.
Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is?
Is that all we're gonna get from this?
Is that what I think it is?
I can't... Yeah, I can't...
Is that what I think it is?
Doesn't seem to be... Oh, here we go. I don't know... I guess we can't get a... I mean... We got some insight from that, but we didn't get a solid clue from that. When I mean solid clue, I mean one of these things. We still have... We have 2 more slots. So... Huh. Okay. So we've got the... Can...
The attic's directly above us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle. No real signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
So?
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
Yeah, that does seem to add up there. I don't think Flora would have anything to say about the real thing.
Do you know what this is?
Guess not.
Yeah, I figured not. Okay, let's head to the garden then. Oh. That's new.
This wasn't here before.
What is it?
It's a little wooden toy. Looks kind of like a crab.
There's a note stuck to the back.
Is this from the murderer? Are they taunting us here?
What does it say? Grimoire?
This is my new friend. He likes music. Simple melodies will move his soul. Best of luck, you two, Freya? A wooden toy of some kind. A layer of dark ink lays beneath a sheet of glass. The heck is this? This is a whole... Wow, this is actually a whole screen on its own. What the heck?
What do you think? Is it really from her?
How can it be?
Why don't we check the handwriting with Freya's diary?
Good idea. Hold on.
Well?
It's a perfect match.
Well, it's confirmed. We have a ghost helping us.
Or she's not really dead.
Let's keep this to ourselves for now.
What about the little wooden toy thingy?
Maybe we can put it to some kind of use.
Oh, jeez. Okay, apparently that was the end of the chapter. So I think so far, like, I played about 3.5 hours on the first stream, and it's already been more than 3.5 hours. Like, I expect, like, the playtime was expected to be like 6 hours, but we're kind of going past that. But I'm gonna try to. I think we're getting pretty close to the end here. It's just maybe I'm just really slow or something. I don't know. But I think I know where to play this. Because this is the only tune that we know of.
Yeah, it's mine.
Can you play the tune for us?
Can you play the tune for us?
Sure. It's literally 8 notes. I have it memorized.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. That's cool. I see. So, based on the symbols that we saw on... Because each reel had, like, this... There's one with a piano. It produces a certain sound. And then it turns into some... It's exact... This is exactly like the end of Dimhaven. Like, because we also had to, like, translate a symbol into... In that one, we had to recreate symbols and translate them into certain other things. So, I see these games think alike here. So, we have that symbol. I guess... Actually, while we're here, I'm just gonna... Just for completeness. I'm gonna talk about...
Where did you find this?
It was in the attic.
Oh, huh. I forgot we even had an attic.
Is she lying there? I don't know. To be honest, again, Poppy is not the one I'm the most suspicious of right now. Okay, so based on this...
I'm still...
Should we take another look?
Oh, and thankfully it... That's very useful. Yeah, we can get So there's the matching symbol on this reel. The other things we need are a bell, speech maybe, and bird. Bird is probably from the bird. We can probably get some bird calls from the aviary. Bell. Where would we find a bell? These two, I'm not too sure.
Let's come back later.
Bell. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to look around these rooms and maybe it'll become apparent. Let's go to the aviary. Tweet tweet.
They're bird cages, but the birds
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
And
it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
They don't really make any noise, do they? I need to somehow trigger them to make that noise.
Is that for sewing?
Maybe.
we have no idea.
The rope is too thick for sewing, so I don't think so. And also, Penny is the last person we haven't had a suspicion on. How do I trigger this machine to... Bird calls. Are there any other places where we can get a bird call? I don't think so. Bell. So I'm just going to start looking through all these rooms. Maybe something will jog my memory here.
What's this? Is it a clue?
We don't actually know, but Grimoire picked it up, so now he has to pretend it is.
That's how it works.
I think the reason why I'm taking so long is I'm going through all the clues. I think most people, well, maybe not most people, would do such a thing. There's a metronome in Poppy's room, but we've already solved
We already
this.
solved it.
And that's not a bell, it's just a ticking noise. Huh. What could this be? There's some birds in here.
You know,
Oh, if that's true, can they...
we already solved it.
Bell. I have to admit I'm kind of stumped as to what the other three are. Maybe... hold on. The gramophone might be a key here. Let me try... If I play this one... This is a person is humming a tune. Maybe that unlocks the speech one.
Weird.
It's someone humming a tune.
Oh, here we go. Humming is that. Okay. So that was that. I don't think... Yeah, that's different piano music, so that's not it. So that's the humming. Bird and bell. Bird and bell. There's birds at the very beginning. These guys. Oh. Oh, really? That's... So not... So you... I tried clicking the ones in the aviary, but that didn't trigger it. It's these guys. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Then... Where's the bell? Where did we see a bell? In the square?
A pointless little fun play hide and
I
seek.
could be persuaded.
We already solved it.
That's the lens. That's not it. Where did we see a bell? Or where did we hear a bell? Hear a bell? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I know where this is. It's the doorbell. Ding, ding, ding. Got it. Okay.
That's all formalities, I think.
So, what do we do with them?
Should we go back to the gardens again?
Yep. Okay. It took a while, but I got there.
Let's try this again.
All right.
You know, I think we might be able to solve this now.
Okay, so this symbol, that symbol, and this symbol.
That's gotta be right.
Nothing. Maybe it's broken.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, the eyes have lit it up. That's creepy. Where does this go? Oh, oh, wow. It's... Wait. I see the line down there, but I can't click it from this screen. Do I have to click here?
Are we gonna go in?
I see.
Yeah. But there's a couple of things I want to do first.
Oh. Collect all clues, complete... Oh, this must... Oh. That seems like the end of the game. I think I skipped a few things. Collect all clues, complete suspicion for all suspects. Yeah, we're... What are we missing? We're still missing the...
Locked.
There must be some way to get it open.
We're still missing access into there. I think I'm going to see if the hint system might tell me. Is there a connection between Poppy's room and Fitz's room? Yes, there is. We know that. But we haven't figured out how to open this yet.
It's locked.
I
But
thought we were.
are.
What's that thing by the hand?
My initial thought is, could this pattern maybe be the solution for the other side? So maybe I have to do something like this on Poppy's room.
Let's come back once we...
Yeah, let me try this. I'm gonna go all the way around. And try...
A big glass door leads out into
There's a little mechanism.
Try this.
Something happened.
There we go.
That must be it. And the door's still locked.
I still feel like we made some sort of progress.
Oh, I see. It's probably one of those sort of things where you have to unlock both sides.
Didn't we solve
We
this?
did, but
Okay, so now I have to do the sun.
The moon tiles
the sun symbols might be important.
The sun, so 3 suns light in this sort of pattern, then 1 at the very top. Okay. So now we have to go... Okay. I understand this puzzle now. We go here.
It's locked.
I thought we were halfway up a tower.
We are.
What's that thing by the...
And then put these like so.
It made a noise.
I guess that was right. Finally, it's open.
Whatever's on the other side better be worth it.
I mean, it's the one room we haven't been in yet. Rooftop garden. Is this frog wearing headphones down here?
Giant stone frog. Love it.
Ah, he's got his tongue out like he's catching snowflakes.
Except those aren't snowflakes. They're feathers.
4 feathers. The feathers were mostly found resting on the tongue of the large stone frog. None of the feathers are from the ink-tip bird. But they're probably from... Well, we know the 3 of them that we know the 3 birds that Penny has. So
There's something about those petals we found in Penny's room. Something suspicious.
Let's ask her about it.
not yet. I'm not quite done here. Because I have a suspicion there's one last spot for a clue in the corner there. There must be something else going on in this garden.
That's one big dragonfly.
Or one very small dragon. Ah, a little water feature.
It's making me sleepy.
Wonder how it's hooked up.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay here.
Oh, shall I go finish the investigation on my own?
That'd be great.
Looks like Sally's going to take a nap.
It's the door into Fitz's room.
One of only 2 ways to get into the garden.
Oh, yeah. Stairs up to Fitz's room.
Why, though? So there are 2 doors into the garden, right? One from the fellow side and one from the pointer side. But they weren't built at the same level.
Oh, that's a good point.
Just seems kinda sloppy.
Huh. I guess they didn't really... I guess when the pointers made their tower, they didn't really coordinate with the fellows and vice versa.
Stone pillars. Or what's left of them. Careful, we're pretty high up.
Yeah, we're on a roof.
Oh, good. A bridge. I'm glad to know there's a way to get across that tiny, tiny pond.
Not all bridges are about getting across stuff.
Also just go around.
It's a rose bush, growing on a little patch of bluish soil. Apart from a couple of loose petals on one side, the whole thing looks very well cared for.
Probably another... Probably Fitz took care of this.
The roses are bright red, too.
Now, aren't roses normally that color?
Exactly.
A little
It
pond.
looks really, really deep for some reason. See those metal bars around the edges, too?
Oh, yeah. What do you suppose they're for?
Nothing anymore. Looks like somebody broke them and then never bothered to fix it.
There's something suspicious about this pond. Again, this is just above this area here. So I wonder... Yeah, there's something... This feels like maybe like a generator room or something. Some sort of mechanical room that's generating a lot of heat or something.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay here.
Oh, Sean.
That'd be
Right.
great. It's so relaxing. I might just stay here. That'd be great.
Oh, good. I'm
Not all. It's a 2-person bench.
Now, what makes it a 2-person bench specifically? It looks pretty standard to me.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay here.
Okay, I'm gonna finally... Actually, no, I have to click Poppy's room first.
The door into Poppy's room?
So, only Poppy and Fitz can get into the garden?
Huh. I guess so.
It's so relaxing. I might just stay here. That'd be great.
I'm gonna finally click the frog with the headphones.
It's another little statue, doing a really bad job of hiding in the bushes.
He's playing a lute this time.
He's also wearing headphones.
Well, they're not part of the statue, and they're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
And there's our final clue. A slightly weathered statue of a strange creature holding a lute. A pair of earmuffs has been placed on the head of the statue. Who and who would put that there and why? That's a little unusual. Oh, okay. I got an achievement finding... We found 3 statues of this boggy creature. Alright, I think we're well equipped to confront Penny finally. I'm actually also starting to think maybe no one is actually at fault, or at least I don't think any of the suspects are actually the killer. I have a feeling Freya framed her own murder. I think she's still alive. So...
yeah, we found this.
Oh, that's nothing.
You wrote, "Now I'll get her," on a piece of paper and hid it in your room. That's not nothing.
Actually, it's not the message I wanted to ask about. It's those red flower petals.
The petals.
They're from red tulips.
They're from red tulips.
You think so?
Maybe not. It's those red flower petals.
The petals.
Why did I say tulips?
They're from red roses. And there's only one place in Tangle Tower with red roses.
We need a clue. Something that shows the roses. And who they belong to.
And that would be... this one?
It's a drawing of Fitz and Poppy in the rooftop garden. See what Fitz is holding?
I can't imagine what you're getting at, but it doesn't matter. I couldn't have taken anything from the rooftop garden. It's only accessible from Fitz's room or Poppy's room. How could I have taken something from a garden to which I have no access?
Is it really only accessible from those 2 bedrooms?
For most people, it would be. But don't forget, Penny's the resident ornithologist.
My dears, what are you accusing me of?
Penny's room is above Poppy's room. Could she have, like, flown down there onto the garden? How and why did Penny decide to access the rooftop garden? One of Penny's birds? Was stolen from, was given to, was used to bribe, was used to spy on, was used to kill. Did she distract them? Distract them and steal evidence from them because they were planning a murder, and steal money from them, but didn't work. One of Penny's birds was used to kill. Was stolen from, was given to, was used to bribe, was used to... Oh, wait a minute. Really? Pointer's telescope was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz? Could you point the telescope downwards? I guess you could, maybe.
Pointer's telescope was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz and distract them. Nope.
Okay, that's not it. Penny can't access that garden, but maybe someone else can? Penny was used to spy on, used to kill, stolen from... The way this sentence is structured makes me feel like this first thing is not it's not one of these ones where it has two people in it. I think... Oh, maybe one of the birds stole the roses? One of Penny's birds was given to Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from... I don't know if this makes any sense.
One of Penny's birds was given to Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from them. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
One thing. What would... I don't think it's... Yeah, these combinations don't make any sense. Freya and Fitz, Fifi and Fitz, Pointer and Fitz. The portrait probably has nothing to do with this. Penny's flower. Steal money. And distract
them?
them?
One of Penny's birds was given to Poppy and Fitz and distract them. That's not right.
Okay, so that's... Penny sent someone to spy on the people in the rooftop garden. Penny sent someone to spy... I feel like I think I missed this part. I don't think I paid attention to this. Given to... Was used to spy on...
One of Penny's birds was used to spy on Poppy and Fitz and steal evidence from them. We know those two have been spending time together in the rooftop garden. I'm guessing you got paranoid. Wanted to know what they were up to.
I'm just not the jealous type. I would never suspect Fitz of anything like that. Besides, Tabitha hardly ever leaves her cage. She's certainly never flown up to the rooftop garden.
We need a clue to compare with Penny's birds. Something to prove one of them has been in the rooftop garden.
We have the feathers.
Let's take a closer look at these.
The thing is, there's 3 birds in the cage, but there's 4 feathers here. Where? Which bird? What? Where? Who? The 4th feather. Who does it belong to? That I'm not so sure. So Penny, yeah, the yellow bird has matching feathers. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just these are just other random feathers. So the red one doesn't match anybody, nor does this dark purple one, nor does this other red one. So yeah, we just match the feathers. This yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird when it visited the rooftop garden.
This yellow feather was left behind by Penny's yellow bird when it visited the rooftop garden.
I can't stand it!
Oh.
Knowing the two of them are
She's crashing
hidden
out.
away up there in their private little garden. I couldn't risk spying on them myself, so I asked dear Tabitha to do it for me. I knew she'd be able to bring me back some evidence.
Sorry, Penny, but are you not overreacting a little?
You don't understand. Fitz is slipping away from me. He's so quiet with me these days, but being with Poppy seems to bring him out of his shell. I don't know what he sees in her miserable little... I apologize. This really isn't your burden to bear.
Are we done?
For now. It's about time we found out what's beneath the garden.
Okay, that should be all the clues, I think, right? Yep. We're done everything. Cool. So that was basically the last thing. But I'm still very suspicious that there's something in the very, very middle of this tower, though. So we might have to come back out here. All right. Let's take a look.
Where do you think it goes?
Down.
Underneath Tangle Tower. Okay. Oh boy. What the heck is going on here? I knew there'd be you know, a mad laboratory of some sort, but I didn't expect it to be down here.
Forensic Entomology, Volume 3.
That's an incredibly specific area of study. What's in there?
Ah. Beetle time.
It's a little diagram of a beetle, with some incomprehensible notes scribbled next to it.
That's weird.
What?
It looks really normal compared to the beetles behind the glass.
Was someone trying to mutate or change a regular beetle into one of these?
9 beetles. All different, all dead.
Poor little guys.
There's a bunch of notes written all around them. It's mostly numbers. No idea what they mean. 9 beetles.
Poor little
It's mostly numbers. 9 beetles. It's mostly numbers.
I don't know. Are the numbers relevant to me right now? I do kind of see some of them. Like I see 121, 47 on this one.
Thirsty?
Not really. It's down
A
here.
cracked glass tank with 9 little rooms. Each one has 1 or 2 insects inside. I can't tell if they're still alive.
I like that you called them rooms.
There's also is that trap door right here?
It's a hatch.
But we're already in the basement.
Depends on your perspective.
Let's not go down just yet. We still haven't explored this room properly.
There's a room underneath this room? Are you kidding me? It just goes deeper, huh? Okay. This thing here looks like a puzzle, so I'm gonna leave this alone for now. Let's look at these.
Bugs. Big ones.
Looks like they're made of metal.
Oh, that's creepy. It's the shells of
Bugs.
them.
Looks like they're made of metal. Hand-drawn entomology charts.
This place would never pass a fire safety inspection.
Rows of plants, growing in wide wooden boxes.
What color is the soil?
It looks black, but it's too dark to tell.
Could be blue. Could implicate fits there.
A glass tank.
There's a layer of condensation on the inside.
A glass tank. It's full of plants.
There's a layer of condensation on the inside.
Okay, it seems like there's bugs on the left side and plants on the right side.
Chemistry apparatus. A candle.
Very medieval.
I was thinking pirates.
Medieval pirates.
Oh, and we can... Honestly, looking at all this, it feels like we've only begun reconstructing what happened here. Because we have nothing on this. We have all this blank space.
Is it locked?
Seems likely, doesn't it? Weird looking safe.
I'm pretty sure the latches can slide into the middle.
Diagonally slide the latches until they are in the correct position. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. So we're trying to connect this thing. Oh, it could be any of these. Let's try that. Oh, and then some of them go over them, overriding whatever this is. Oh, that's it. Okay, let's try to connect from each end and try to meet in the middle. So this one... Well, it could also... No, it can't. It can't be this red one because there's no... You see right there, there's no connection there. So this one stays over there for now. Okay, this one must be fully extended because there's no other option here. So this goes like down here. And then... This green one I don't think matches with anything here. This does not... Yeah, this green one does not help. So it must be... This red one doesn't help. Oh, maybe... Maybe we actually have to put this orange one and reroute this. Let's try this, and then... Aha. I see. Okay. It could be that. The problem is there's nothing... Or maybe the red one does have to come... Oh, it goes under. Oh, I see. Oh. Honestly, this puzzle is actually quite... This is a brilliant puzzle. This is actually very cool. It could... There's so many possible options. Okay, so this... Okay, going from this side, though, we have several options. It could be this. It could be that. Or it could be that. So I'm not sure. There's too many options here to really discern what it could be. So I'm going to keep trying to construct it from this side. Could this be anything? This is simply a straightaway. This goes back. That doesn't work. That... I don't think that helps. This goes under. Yeah, I don't think that helps either. I think the key is something like this. The red one, though... this one doesn't... actually, hold on. It's also not clear. It's not I don't know if it's necessary that we use all of these latches, but this seems to go back onto here, which might connect with this green one. It could be... I don't think it's this one because there's nothing else to connect it to. It might be that, and that still maintains that straightaway there. Then this orange one could come in, and then... That doesn't get us anywhere. Nor does this one. It's probably this. And then this blue one goes back around. And... Oh, I think I got it. Yeah. Cool.
That's the one.
Here we go.
Hey, not bad.
That was a fun puzzle.
Anything
I have to say.
inside?
Yeah, more research.
Oh, another... Are you kidding? Wait a minute. There's a whole other screen of clues. Oh no. Now this one I don't know how... Okay, this is full. But this... I don't know. I guess this is the missing... Okay, this is the missing part then.
Whose research is this?
Sorry, I didn't get a chance to look at this one. So this, yeah, this has... We had the fourth one. This is the other three. A folder containing research notes and diagrams. our unique flora and fauna is the byproduct. So 1, our unique flora and fauna is the byproduct of a number of as yet unidentified chemicals. 2, these chemicals are continually present in the water, forming clouds and filling the lake, quote unquote. This causes a variety of mutations in plants and animals. 3, smaller creatures such as arachnids, insects, mollusks, amphibians, and crustaceans are the most affected. However, the chemicals may travel up the food chain and cause mutations in birds and reptiles. As far as we know, mammals remain completely unaffected. So none of the people, none of the inhabitants, as far as they know, are affected by this. Mutations in birds and reptiles. Let's talk to Sally here.
This is some seriously in-depth research.
That's impressive, but it's incomplete. There's a section missing.
We have that. Fill it in. Boop.
So, this is Pointer's secret lab.
Definitely seems like he's the one using it.
I guess not a lot of people know about the secret entrance.
Right. But if Pointer's the only one who comes down here, why would he need to lock his research in a safe? Who is he hiding it from?
He's just paranoid, especially about his golden beetle.
What do you think he's trying to do exactly?
He's trying to recreate the golden beetle. Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the laboratory, or maybe some other place. Let's try this one.
Pointer has been trying to breed the golden beetle in the underground laboratory.
Why? Because it's rare?
Because it's gold?
Is that it?
I think so. I don't think he cares about entomology any more than he cares about astronomy. He just wants to get one over on Felix. If he can breed his own gold, suddenly Poppy's inheritance is looking pretty,
infinite. Might explain why he was so worried about losing the beetle. Maybe somebody did steal it.
Might have been Freya after all. We know she was trying to get through the secret door in the garden.
She might not have known what was down here, though. Maybe she was just curious.
Curious, sure, but not naive. I reckon she knew what was going on.
I think we're still missing the bigger picture. There's no way this is all just about a beetle. We're done.
I remember struggling a lot with that puzzle. Yeah, I think it has a lot of options, like possible pathways. But I think as long as you like eliminate all the ones that don't go anywhere. Yeah, no, I like that puzzle was pretty good. I like that one. But yeah, I'm getting a sense that okay, so they suspect that Pointer's motivation is simply to get rich because he wants to make, golden beetles. But it does kind of feel like there's something missing here.
Ready to go down again?
Hold on. So we looked at this one, but I haven't looked at these what do you call these?
It looks like they're being boiled, but the liquid is ice cold.
Okay. For a moment, because I saw these little gauges here, I thought this might be another puzzle or something. But I guess not.
What a mess.
Any idea what this is all about?
Oh, there's something here. Aha. Oh, this is more in... Whoa. Okay, so I recognize that one on the right. This one is the one... That's the same diagram we saw in the greenhouse.
Reminds me of the chart from the library.
Oh, this was on the chalkboard.
The one from the chalkboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just when I said yeah, he also said yeah. Yeah. Okay. And this one.
This looks like it was drawn in a hurry.
Didn't we see those same symbols in the greenhouse?
Mm-hmm. This one in the middle, though, is completely new to me. Did he... Oh, I'm starting to see that maybe he combined both of these into this one. Like I can see some like 191, 191. Let me try to... This is 193. 195, 196, but then it jumped... There's G here, 206. It jumps to here. And also, the numbers don't quite add up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This says 7 on the left here, but this one, 206 is actually... That's 9. And where's F? F is... That's 7. This is 6. Okay, I'm glad I didn't just say, you know what. I don't want to say the meme. And if I reverse those numbers. An 8 is 209, which is actually 11. Why are these numbers different from these? Is this... Could this left side be a sequence and maybe this is something else? And what the heck is all this stuff over here? The symbols here look like Roman gods, because I recognize one of them looks like Saturn. Like one of these is Saturn, Jupiter. This one is Mars. It has the symbol of, you know, males. It has the arrow going out that way. This is a symbol for Athena, I think. Okay, we'll have to review this in a sec, but it's very intriguing. I'm glad I looked at that before I went down. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Oh, there's a lab coat.
Is that a lab coat?
Warning, hand wash only. Size, small.
Forensic entomology.
That's an incredibly... It's so dark. I can barely tell what I'm looking at.
It's a hatch.
But we're already in...
Depends on your perspective.
Let's keep going down. The heck is this? Okay, I'm glad they confirmed it's the lowest level. The heck?
It's an old coat rack. Looks thoroughly neglected.
2 cloaks. And a green hat draped on top for good measure.
Ooh, a hat. Is this feels like an observation area for a large sea creature.
Basements don't normally have windows.
We're at the bottom of the lake. It must be.
Right. But if that's the lake bed, why does it look like that?
Like what?
White, smooth, no plants, no anything. That's not what a lake looks like.
Is the lake artificial?
Where are we?
I'm also expecting a jump scare at some point, because, you know, maybe a friendly sea monster will appear at some point.
Do these puddles worry you?
Also, it's very leaky down here.
Why?
That's lake water, but it's indoors.
Ah, I see your point.
Old cardboard boxes.
How exciting.
Oh, but there's more. They're also damp and empty.
Let's look on this wall here. What's up here?
A bunch of picture frames, but it's too dark to see the pictures.
It's not too dark. The frames are all empty.
Okay, so these ones are all empty, but what's going on here?
We're too late. This photograph has been stabbed.
Why? By what?
Not sure. Some kind of metal stabbing thingy.
Ah, this could be the murder weapon. This could have been dropped from the attic. A sleek but sturdy metal rod. It has been stabbed into a photograph. Also, I see there's a little piece of red rope at the end, so that it would have been attached to that winch that we found. The rod has a curved and pointed tip, like an arrow, or the hand of a clock. It has a small loop at the back with a short length of red rope connected to it. The metal is perfectly clean and polished.
So what's the photo?
It's been framed, but it is slightly damp. The photograph shows a young girl. A large man is sitting next to her. Around them are several red and white birds. That looks like flora. A metal object was stabbed into the photo, leaving a hole near the man's chest. So I think it's safe to assume that this would have been Flora's of Remington originally. So this must be Lord Remington? They're trying to, is he... If this implies that whoever the murderer is, their target is Lord Remington, who's already long dead, I would assume at this point. Why was Freya killed?
Do you know who it is in the photo?
We seem to be collecting a lot of red question marks, but I think I'm gonna try to collect some more clues here.
There's a roll of paper up there.
I'll see if I can reach it.
Let me guess. Blank.
Oh, I actually have to drag and unroll it. Oh. Oh, wow. I see. Yeah, I remember at the very beginning of the game, they were like, why did the cliffs go straight down? They don't seem very natural. I saw a lot of comments about that in the beginning. But what this actually is a platform. That's really cool. The thing I like about this game is it, again, there's a little bit of, they leave little hints of, like, foreshadowing that you don't really recognize at the beginning, but then when this sort of reveal happens, it's sort of like, now it all makes sense. I like that sort of storytelling. Oh, also interesting, this is an old diagram. The towers aren't here yet. The rooftop garden is there. But yeah, neither of the towers are here. The aviary is definitely there. Bedrooms. Oh, okay. So there's some sort of elevator that goes from the grand hall up to the study. It might be behind that aquarium that we saw. Oh, and also Freya's room was meant to be storage, not an actual bedroom. I see. Cool. Let's click around here.
That's the room we're in now. It must be. It's not labeled as anything on these plans, though.
I think it already existed when this was made. It's the room above us. The one we were just in.
The laboratory?
Yeah.
Storage.
It's Freya's room. The library.
Music room. The rooftop garden. That name makes a little more sense in this context. It's the aviary.
I can't seem to click where the towers used to be, but...
Misted Mansion. North side cross-section. Is it not Tangle Tower?
Tangle Tower. Before the towers?
Alright, let's click this.
The Grand Hall.
What's that thing in the middle?
I think it's that big glass tube.
A bedroom.
That's Fifi's room, isn't it? A bedroom.
Penny's room, I think.
So at least this confirms that there doesn't seem to be any access from Fifi. I thought there might be access from Fifi's room, but it doesn't seem like that. So there's no access from Fifi's room or Penny's room.
Study. Wait.
I know what you're thinking. And no, we never went in there.
How did we miss it?
I'm not even sure if anyone except the murderer would know that room existed. Yeah, okay.
This seems pretty significant.
Agreed.
Okay. A roll of parchment on which the plans for a grand mansion have been drawn. A horizontal line marks where the lake was before, and a second marks where it is now. Oh, the lake, I see. The sea level has been rising. The mansion has been built on the top of a large structure above the lake, supported by pillars. Freya's room is listed as storage. A room labeled study is in the center. Okay. And we're still not done. There's a book on the desk.
It's an empty bookcase.
Something tells me it's been empty for a long time.
Anything?
Old cardboard.
exciting.
Oh, they're also damp and empty.
Boxes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let's do
A single book on a little makeshift table.
This is creeping me out slightly.
maybe we'll get some historical lore here.
Why?
I think it's a children's book.
Oh, it's one. Oh. Mistids of the Sea and Sky. A children's picture book. It looks very old. This is reminding me of Blue Prince a little bit, because that game makes use of a lot of children's books. The Ink Dip, an elegant bird with red and white plumage. The Silver Snake, an aquatic reptile with no eyes and a long tongue. The Soul Bearer, we saw that mentioned, a crab with 3 different sized claws. The Amphobe, a frog-like creature walking on 2 legs. There is a thing that... Hold on. There was that one... We saw that one clue... Yeah, in Freya's... Here we go. Freya's diary. She said, Soulbearer works. Impressive little thing. I have 2 now. Needs 2 more. Found my way into the middle. That might be the study. Surprisingly simple compared to the harp. I saw them all 5 eyes black. I'm not sure what this part means, but I guess we'll find out soon. So that means... Oop, that's not it. So Freya must have got her hands on Soulbearer and one other. Could be the Ink Dip. I'm not sure. All right, let's piece it all together in this room.
Did you notice how much light this room has? For a room with 1 candle?
It's all coming through the window.
I'm pretty sure lakes are supposed to be darker at the bottom, not lighter.
Why is there a room down here anyway? And why is it so much older than the rest of Tangle Tower?
We still don't really know why people came to live here in the first place.
Maybe they just wanted to get rich, like Pointer with his beetles.
I feel like the Remingtons came here for the lake, for what was in it.
It's empty, though. More empty than a normal lake would be.
It is now, yeah. Maybe we're too late.
We know from the first game, The Secret of the Swamp, the Remingtons, or at least Richard Remington, was part of a secret society that was known to hunt monsters. So maybe the Remingtons came here and then already hunted down that aquatic creature, maybe?
This man in the photo, he reminds me of something from one of our clues.
Which clue is that? What is Sally referring to here? Oh, it could also be from over here. Elrod?
That's not right.
Okay, so maybe it's something from... what is Sally... Wait, this one? Are those supposed to be metal rods?
That's not right.
No, that's not it.
That's not right.
What is Sally... Huh. What's the connection here? Huh?
That's not right.
No.
That's not right. That's not right.
I'm not sure what Sally's... What is she referring to?
That's not right.
Not the letter.
That's not right.
Nope. Trowel?
That's not right.
Nope. I like that grimoire, they recorded several lines of, that's not right. That's not right. Nope.
That's not right.
What the heck is this? Real thingy?
That's not right.
No. What? Do I have to go through every single clue? Because I'm not really grokking
That's not right.
what she's referring to here. None of these ring a bell.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
I'm just gonna go through all of them.
That's not right.
I don't know.
That's not right. That's not right.
No.
That's not right. That's not right.
Sorry about this.
That's not right.
What the heck are you referring to? Painted model?
That's not right.
No. Rhea's drawings?
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
What the heck?
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Huh?
Felix made a little model of him for Flora.
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes sense when you know who he is.
Yeah, okay. The guy... I see. I thought in the model that the other person was Felix, but that doesn't actually match his description. I was like, it could be Felix, but it could be someone else. Lord Remington.
Lord Remington.
Yeah.
Remington. That makes him Flora's father. Meaning the girl in the photo is...
Yeah, it's her. See the bird, too.
I never would have guessed. Times sure do change.
I don't know. I don't think she looks so different.
Let's head back up to the Grand Hall. I want to find that last room. Wow, it's dark all of a sudden.
Ooh, spooky.
How long were we down there?
Why is it so spooky? Can we not go into anywhere else? Is it dark? Oh, it's dark everywhere. Can I go into some of the other rooms?
Let's not wander off right now.
Nope. Okay, we're locked into this.
This must be it. This thing goes all the way up.
How are we supposed to get up there?
Hang on. It's pitch black, but I think there's a switch. A ladder.
Want to go up?
Can I look at the family tree quickly?
The family tree. I can just about still make it.
Oh, it does look a lot darker here.
Lord Remington.
He sounds important.
Okay, so Lord Remington. Yeah, Flora. That's Flora's father. But what would cause the what did Lord Remington do to cause the ire of whoever? What would I assume? Who I assume to be the murderer to be? Right.
A ladder.
Want to go up?
Let's go. The Hidden Heart. Okay. So we know that Freya got into this room at some point. I'm not sure if I assume that the murderer also hung around here too.
Dragon?
Snake?
Worm?
That's the one.
Dragon?
Snake? That's the one.
Is that a crab?
It's got a translucent exoskeleton. You can actually see its insides.
Also, crabs normally have 2 claws, right? Not 3? Good. You sure we should be touching it?
Grimoire, don't you think it looks familiar?
The limbs of the creature can be rotated and the claws can be opened or closed. Oh. Ugh. That's creepy. Okay. And this one can be... Oh, wow. So what are we trying to reconstruct here? I think I'm going to leave this alone for a bit.
This crab really reminds me...
That little wooden toy we found?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to help us. I think I've seen it more recently.
The little wooden toy? What little wooden toy? Hold on. Sally seems to think that something more recent would help us here. The only wooden toy I know of are these two. Ah. The Soul Bearer kinda looks like that. So this one's at a 45-degree angle closed. The other 2 larger ones are open. In sort of this pattern. Okay, let's see if I can reconstruct that.
Is that a crab?
It's got a
Also, crab.
So, okay, so we want like this, open. And this one moves there, open. And this one goes up like this, closed.
Perfect.
Ah.
What's this?
Something somebody didn't want us to find.
Oh. Oh. Funny there's no it's the crossbow is so big on the screen. There's no room for a textual description. So there is a blue spool on top that looks like possibly the red spool on the bottom. I guess whoever set up the murder in the attic probably had some weird Rube Goldberg machine or something. This seems very elaborate.
What is it?
I'll leave that question for now. I'm just going to keep looking for clues here. Ah, there's the heater down here.
An incinerator built into the wall.
Oh, incinerator.
It's still pretty hot.
Is there anything left inside?
It's mostly ashes. But yeah, there's something.
Burnt items. Not much more than a pile of dust and ash. Among the ashes are several black buttons. Red-colored scraps of fabric are still visible. Black buttons. Wait. We know somebody who wears that kind of stuff. Hawkshaw. But why? Either. The only thing I can think of is either Hawkshaw tried to burn their clothes or doing something, or this is not, whoever this person is not Hawkshaw. Maybe Hawkshaw is dead. I do kind of like how the mystery is like like it was pretty surface level for the first part, but now it's like, oh, we're going deep. Like it's getting
An axe and some kind of hunting rifle mounted on the wall.
Honestly, doesn't look like they've been moved in a few years.
I'm more worried about the third one.
The third one?
The one that isn't there.
Can I put the crossbow back?
An axe and some kind
Honestly,
of... I'm more worried about the third one.
third
The
one?
one that isn't there.
Or maybe this is just simply a hint that there's a crossbow. There's something missing here. You gotta find it. Okay. What's this?
Coffee table, half-empty wine bottle, lamp left on. I'm gonna say someone's been using this room.
Someone complacent enough to leave their notebook lying around.
Several pages have been ripped out, but a few remain. 5th ambassador located. Finally. Can't say I harbored any optimism, but still somehow disappointed. No better than the rest of them. Took my misted friend into the music room for experiments. It works. Perhaps too well. The laboratory was another disappointment. All that effort, for what? He's even more short-sighted than I could have ever guessed. Could be referring to Pointer. Went to the bottom. Nice view. It's been mostly cleaned out, but I have what I need. She got in. She was careful nothing was moved. But I know. It's time. She, I think, referring to Freya, perhaps. So if Freya has 2 of the Misteds, then whoever this person is, if it's Hawkshaw, has at least one of them. And they took them into the music room. Or maybe that horn in the music room, they probably tested that out. And that caused all the cracks. Yeah, I see. Okay. Huh.
Crumpled up paper.
Is there anything written on any of it?
Not really. It's mostly blank.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep...
Those aren't bird cages.
Some of them are disconcertingly large.
At least they're all empty.
You sure that's a good thing?
I'm just gonna make sure I click everything here.
They called this room a study?
What would you call it?
The secret death chamber of doom.
Maybe it's a secret death study. Of
That's a
doom.
bookcase. It's mostly empty.
What a surprise.
What's this thing in the foreground?
Centipede? Millipede?
Oh, it's behind my avatar, sorry.
How many legs has it got?
Too many.
Okay. I'm trying to avoid this thing in the middle.
You know, in any normal room, this thing would be my main concern. In here, though, it barely makes the top 3.
What's this?
Who are all the people in this photo?
Not sure, but it looks like someone didn't like them very much. Their eyes have all been crossed out.
This is the thing that Freya was mentioning. All 5 of them, eyes blurred out. A group photograph in a sturdy wooden frame. It's dusty and looks several years old. A brass plaque at the base of the frame reads, "The Ambassadors of Misted Mansion." The photo shows 2 women and 3 men wearing a variety of different styles of clothing. All 5 people have had their faces crudely covered with black ink. Not sure if any of them really... I don't really recognize any of them right now. The ambassadors.
That photo is important. I'm sure of it.
This note... Let me just read that note again. Oh, okay. This seems to imply that maybe there's only 10 clues here. Based on the... I'm guessing this on the spacing of the screen. So the notebook said... 5th ambassador located finally.
Who are all the people?
Not sure eyes have all been crossed out.
So perhaps one of them is one of the suspects, but I don't... Maybe this guy here?
Some kind of fish and a bird skull, I guess?
If that's a bird skull, we're talking about a 15-foot bird here.
Well, how about we stop talking about it? Some kind of fish. Well, how about we stop talking about it?
Okay, I think I've looked around. Well, I guess the tank.
Do those look like scratch marks to you? On the glass?
Yeah, they're on the inside.
Yeah, there is still that serpent creature.
Do those look like
Yeah,
scratch?
they're on the inside.
Okay, let's finally click this thing.
It's a wooden pinboard, hung up on one of the chains.
Looks like there's a couple of things missing from it.
Pinboard. A large central sheet of paper has been pinned to it. 4 lines have been drawn from a gap in the center. Oh. A smaller sheet underneath features a drawing resembling the silhouette of a cloaked figure. That does kind of look like Hawkshaw.
Someone's been using this room.
Okay. I think we can start piecing these together. I think the painting's it sort of fits into the middle there. Let's go through these. I know the ads are running right now, but I want to try to get this game finished.
I don't get it. This room is in the original building plans for the mansion, but nowadays it's some big secret?
It's not a secret to everybody. At least one other person still knows about this room.
The way the notebook was left out on the table makes me think it's someone who has the room all to themselves.
Whoever it was, they left more than just the notebook. There's a whole design project on this pinboard. Feels like someone put quite a bit of effort into it.
It's a shame there are things missing from it. I'm betting it'd make more sense if we could see it all together.
That might not be impossible, you know.
Okay. So, we know the photo of the painting. Also, oh yeah, I see. They didn't take the painting itself, they made a photo and they drew lines on it. So it's this one. What's this part though? Is it a ripped page that I have? Notebook?
That's definitely the right gut. None of the pages match up to what's on the pinboard.
Oh, okay, so it's some other page that I must have collected. This one? Actually, yeah, no. Oh. We assume that these are all Freya's... Well, maybe they still are Freya's drawings, but we know that this one seems to be the most recent, so it must be this. Yeah.
The painting from Freya's room and those sketches... Did Freya design Detective Hawkshaw's clothes? What kind of sense does that make?
I don't think that's why Freya made that painting, but it may have been why somebody took a photo of it to use as reference. And as for those sketches of Hawkshaw, I don't think Freya actually drew them. It was somebody else, someone with less of a talent for art.
Doesn't exactly narrow it down. Should we go ask Detective Hawkshaw about all this?
I'm not sure. I still don't know what's really going on.
For a moment there, I thought that maybe Freya was actually posing as Detective Hawkshaw to try to hide from everybody, but I guess not. No, the art in the sketches is too different. So it's still whoever this Hawkshaw person is.
Another photograph.
Their faces are all crossed out with some kind of black ink.
That's weird.
Oh, you think so?
No, I mean, something I just realized. Sally, did we meet any of these people here at Tangle Tower?
Well, the woman on the left looks a little like Poppy, but her style is way different. And at first I thought the guy on the top right was Felix, but now that I look at it, I don't think it is him.
So, I mean, they might be relatives from the family tree?
Was someone trying to hide it? From us?
I don't know, but it looks incomplete to me. I want to know what happened to the rest of it. Where are the other parts?
We found them
already.
Well, one of them. We found this one. And this is where the rod's supposed to be. But what's supposed to be here? Did we find that? It's allowing me to do this part. So maybe there is something here that's supposed to attach to the top, but I don't... Horn statue?
That doesn't seem
We
right.
need something that could attach to the crossbow.
Metal rod. It's none of these things. These are all notes and paintings and stuff. What do you attach to the top of a... Oh, the lens? Oh! I did not notice the base there. Okay. Oh, wow.
What do you make of it?
Not sure. Let's keep an open mind.
You don't think the crossbow is the murder weapon?
Oh no, the crossbow is definitely the murder weapon. But that doesn't mean we've solved the mystery.
Okay, we're gonna finally solve the murder.
Time to solve this.
Okay. There's one... There's a interesting space to the right of this. But I guess we'll do this
All
first.
right, break out the notebook. Time to put it all together.
Let's start with this. It's an arrow for the crossbow, and it matches Freya's wound. It's the murder weapon. I'm sure of it.
Despite the fact it doesn't have any blood on it, and it wasn't found anywhere near the crime scene.
Mm-hmm. It was cleaned, then it was hidden. I don't think anybody expected us to get down to that room at the bottom of the lake.
Okay, so Freya was shot by a crossbow. Where was it fired from?
It was fired from above.
It was fired from above Freya.
Above, huh?
Yeah, our diagram doesn't show everything. Let's add in the rest of the crime scene.
The attic.
Perfect hiding place. We even found a part of the murder weapon up there. The reel was used to pull the arrow back up through the crack in the floorboards.
Explains why we never found a weapon at the crime scene, I guess.
The murderer must have dropped the reel in the attic. I'm guessing they were in a hurry to escape.
Wait. The arrow was fired through the crack in the floorboards?
Yeah, it's directly above where Freya was found lying on her back.
Nope. Doesn't add up. It would have missed her if she was still standing up by the painting.
Ah, right.
Unless...
Something caused her to fall prone backwards. Freya was already lying on her back.
Freya was already lying on her back before the arrow was fired.
I think so too.
She was relaxing. She'd fallen unconscious.
She'd fallen unconscious.
Something in the room caused Freya to fall unconscious.
The gramophone? I guess that's the only thing that would explain it. Also, it's also very convenient that she fell exactly backwards from the painting. She could have fallen in like to the side or some other position. So I'm very curious, how would that make someone fall perfectly behind herself?
The gramophone.
Right.
But the gramophone by itself can't do that.
The gramophone emits poison gas. The music being played. I think it's the music.
It was the music being played.
What?
Let's try that again.
But the gramophone by itself can't do that.
It's not the music? Something
There
in
was
the
something
gramophone.
in the gramophone.
Mm-hmm. Something small.
The only thing we have is the damaged tape. Is it the damaged tape?
That's not it.
That's not it. What could they... It's not... This tape,
That's
is it?
not it.
No. Horn statue?
That's not it.
I thought... My theory was that the horn statue caused them to be knocked unconscious, but... It's not this.
That's not it.
Lute statue?
That's not it.
No. There's nothing on this screen that would cause that, so I'm like... What the heck would be in the gramophone to cause this? I think I missed a little part here. There's one little piece that I haven't connected together. Gramophone in the gramophone.
That's not it.
Nope. The trowel?
That's not it.
No.
That's not
no,
it.
It's not the lens or the
That's
reel.
not it.
The heck? Harp?
That's not it.
No. Or is it referring to... Do any of these refer to any sounds? Like...
That's not it.
No, the notebook?
That's not it.
Children's book?
That's not it.
No. Metal rod?
That's not it.
I don't know.
That's not it.
Unfortunately, she only has the one voice line, so she's just saying, that's not it. In the very samey tone. The paints.
That's not it.
No. Bird?
That's not it.
No. Flower?
That's not it.
What are you referring to here?
That's not it.
What? Okay, now I'm really lost. This thing?
That's not it.
No. What? What are you... What was hiding in the gramophone? I tried looking.
That's not it.
Just like the clue from the horn statue is there is some sort of glass thing. There's some glass thing here. The paints would have been an obvious one, but that's not it.
That's not it.
I think I have to go through each and every one of these.
That's not it.
Sorry about
That's
this.
not it.
That's not it.
That's not it. That's not it.
Photo. Sheet
That's not
music.
it.
Golden.
Pointer's research says it can emit an incredibly loud hiss when it feels threatened.
Oh,
Poppy
yeah.
and Fizz both said they heard a loud noise around the time of the murder. Neither of them had any idea what it was.
This seems a little far-fetched. Is it really loud enough to knock someone out?
No. I don't think so, not by itself. But don't forget, it was being amplified by the shape of the gramophone. And I don't think we're purely talking about volume either. It might just be a particular type of frequency.
This is getting kinda scientific. Since when do you know anything about the effects of weaponized audio frequency?
I don't. But I think someone else does. Do you remember that statue we found in the music room? The horn it's playing. It's a pretty similar shape to the one on the gramophone. That broken glass isn't there on accident. This is someone's science experiment.
Thinking about it, Pointer said he saw Flora was knocked out too. I guess they were both in range of the noise, although Pointer might have been lying.
Personally, I think he was telling the truth about that. It's pretty clear a powerful frequency did pass through Flora's tower. Caused quite a bit of damage too.
What was affected by the powerful frequency?
Those cracks didn't appear out of nowhere. Freya's paints, the pink cassette tape, and the gramophone itself, they all sustained similar damage while they were in that room.
That's some seriously powerful vibration, enough to crack metal, enough to knock someone out all the way across a room.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get. If the frequency was so powerful and had such a big range, how did the murderer pull it off? Wouldn't they have been in range too? Think about it. They can't have been much further away from the gramophone than Flora was.
They protect... Oh, that's what the earmuffs are for.
They protected themselves.
Yeah.
How?
With the earmuffs we found here.
These are some pretty heavy-duty earmuffs. I think they'd be enough to block out the sound.
Right. Let's go over everything from the start. 1. Freya is painting Flora's portrait. They're listening to music on the gramophone.
2. The murderer is hiding in the attic, wearing earmuffs.
3. The golden beetle starts to emit its hissing noise.
Hold on. How did it know?
The beetle?
Yeah, what triggered it at that particular moment? Pointer's research said it makes the noise when it feels threatened.
Not sure. Maybe something in the music?
Maybe.
4. Freya and Flora are both
We're missing that part.
unconscious by the vibrations. Freya lands on her back. She drops the brush and palette by her side.
5. The murderer fires the crossbow directly downwards.
6. The arrow is pulled back up on the reel.
7. The murderer leaves the attic, presumably.
8. The door is kicked down. Fitz and Poppy enter the room.
That's it.
Yeah, okay, so there's a missing part as to how the golden beetle was triggered.
There's something bothering me.
What?
I just want to check something. Let's go back to the crime scene.
Okay. Looks like Sally has a hunch of some sort. Oh, this is... The one thing I like about this game, too, is the sort of... the tone that it sets. Like, this is very different from daytime. The Flora's not here. Actually, where is Flora? It's a bit strange.
I can see the stars.
The answer is in the painting. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we already have that. And we already have that. Oh, the plant at the very back here.
The plant. It's in the book.
What?
What?
Look.
Oh. So, okay, I guess Flora, you put this plant out there to attract the bird back? The ink dip back? Okay. Maybe that's not it. That's the case file. Okay.
Freya, did you leave us a clue?
There's something on this palette that... There's the red. There's a big splotch of black. There's yellow on this. You see right here, there's a bit of yellow here, but it's not been... It doesn't look like it's been touched. Oh. Okay, that might have been it. Let me check the gramophone quickly. Maybe it's not that. I don't... Doesn't seem like there's anything else, so let's... The missing clue.
So what's bothering you?
Something that's not here. The thing we didn't find. We know she was holding it during the painting.
Flora's ink dip feather?
It was here. In this room. Where'd it go?
We didn't find it in the tower. We never found it. Did we find it somewhere else? Let me try this one
We
first.
never found it.
You sure about that?
Not entirely. Flora's ink dip feather?
It was here. In this room. Where'd it go?
Where would we have seen this? Because we saw the depiction of the feather is on the painting, and it's on the... It's in the book, in the bird book. And it's dipped in red. Though in this case, this would be... I'm guessing the feather was the real feather. Wait a minute. The feathers we saw in the rooftop garden, are those are those?
We found it somewhere else.
Was it actually one of these ones? Maybe it was painted to be red.
That's not it.
Okay. Never mind. That's not it. So where else would we have possibly seen this?
We were a little too late to save it.
So it was stolen from the crime scene.
It was
and
burned.
ended up in the incinerator down in the study.
Someone wanted to destroy it, I guess.
But how? How was it stolen from up here in Flora's tower?
Presumably, Flora dropped it when she fell unconscious.
Yeah, and then what? The murderer couldn't have stolen it if they were up in the attic.
So the question is, how could they steal something from a room they weren't able to access? The final clue about the crime scene. Freya left it for us right here.
Did the one thought that came to my mind is, did the person, because we know the first people that came to the crime scene were Poppy and Fitz. Is it possible they picked it up before everyone else saw it? It seems like they might be hinting at some other explanation here. It's in the unfinished painting? It's in the gramophone? It's inside Flora's egg. The egg is empty. The painting.
It's in the unfinished painting. It's not quite a photo, but still, it's an image of the crime scene recorded just before the murder. If only she'd finished it, and then I could be totally sure.
It's true she never finished it, but she did intend to finish it.
Meaning?
We know more about the painting than what Freya actually got down on the canvas.
Do we? We know more about the painting than what Freya actually got. Are we trying to base this? Are we trying to get a hint based on the unfinished, the partially finished state of the painting? How did Freya show us her intentions for the painting? I did notice the yellow on the brush, on the palette. That wasn't touched yet.
Freya prepared all the colors she was going to need before she started painting.
Yep. What would she use the yellow for, though? The plant's there, the feather's there, it's white and red. She was already painting that. Again, the whole thing about why is it blood, that still hasn't been answered yet either. Wait, why is... There's another plant on this right side here. The yellow paint... Hold on, let's look through these. Isn't actually paint because was added by the murderer, so dripped onto the canvas from was a mistake by Freya because was going to be used to paint. Okay, so maybe it isn't maybe the yellow paint isn't it. The blood on the brush. It's added by the murderer, so dripped onto the canvas from. What are the things that we can see on the painting? The ink dip feather. This. Huh. So we got the feather, Flora's head, the potted plant, the sketch. But this plant isn't there. This sketch dropped by the ink dip bird. Something sitting in the window is the murder weapon, which Freya had lost, which was part of Flora's dress. I'm gonna try this, but... Oh... This is... To be fair, this is very difficult, or at least I'm not really getting, I feel like I'm missing some information, but I'm really enjoying this part. This is, it's really cool how they've sort of tied this all together. The blood was going to be used to paint this sketch of something in the window. Is this plant supposed to be red?
The blood was going to be used to paint this sketch of something sitting in the window. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay, we're really close actually. I'm just gonna test something here.
The blood isn't actually paint because the sketch of something sitting in the window. Nope.
Okay, so that at least tells me that I think this is correct. Was going to be used to paint. It's more... Oh, it's worth noting. She already had painted the red on the feather. Maybe it's this, because this is the last... She was, at the time of the murder, the last thing that she was in, her paintbrush was full of red paint, or in this case, blood.
Blood on the brush was going to be used to paint this sketch of something sitting in the window. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
That doesn't seem to be right. Is it not the red? Is it the yellow?
The yellow paint was going to be used
It is
to
yellow
paint
paint.
the sketch of something sitting in the window.
Oh, I was right.
Something in the window. Oh.
What is yellow? It looks like a plant. Yellow. This one?
That's not it.
It's not the plant, because the other plant that we saw is already there. But there's a plant missing. What are you referring to? Oh, this plant, maybe.
That's not it.
No? Oh, okay.
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Nope.
That's not it.
Not sure what they're referring
That's
to
not
here.
it.
Wait, this fruit?
That's not it.
No, it's yellow, but it's not. This one.
That's not it. That's not it.
I'm just wondering, is the sketch accurate? Like, it looks like a plant, but was it supposed to be a plant? Maybe it was supposed to be something else.
That's not it.
It's not the golden beetle. Trowel?
That's not it.
No. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
That's not it.
What is this supposed to be? Oh, one of the... Okay. They just... Oh.
There she is. Our little thief.
How long has it been there? Did it hear the whole conversation?
Oh, is it spying on us?
She did. But she's a very good listener.
Hello, Hawkshaw. That bird is very scary looking, actually. That's kind of intimidating. Alright, let's talk with her.
Well now, I think this has quite served its purpose, don't you?
Penny, why did you...
It's Penelope, if you don't mind. But before we begin, isn't there a certain formality demanding our attention?
Wait, what is this? Tie her hands, leave her untied? Why would I leave her untied? Do I have any item to tie? I have the real thingy.
Lovely. Now, tell me, what was it that drove you this far? I'm ever so curious.
So wait, this is Penny? Penelope. I'm a little confused. Who is this?
I just need to know the truth.
Is that right? Interesting.
Why did you do it, Penny? What did Freya do to you?
Absolutely nothing.
So, what? You just hated her indiscriminately?
Freya Fellow was an inspiration to us all. She was possessed of a great energy. The volition to create something from nothing. The willpower to walk beyond her boundaries. She was truly free. Everything I couldn't be.
You know what? I just realized I actually have no idea who Penelope Pointer really is.
Weird, isn't it? Considering we've met her, what is it, 3 times now?
Exactly. How do we know this one isn't a disguise too?
You think you've already hollowed us out, don't you? Only a few short hours at Tangle Tower, and you feel like you've got everyone sussed. Unearthed every single one of our secrets. Nothing but bullet points for your notebook. Go on, indulge me. What does it say in your notes about Penelope Pointer?
I'm actually a bit confused. If Penny was in the aviary, how did she... But she's also in the... Unless this is like her mother? I need to look at the family tree to really put it all together, because I'm confused of whether this is actually Penny or someone else. She's lonely.
I suppose I can't argue with that, can I?
Penny, we only know what you choose to tell us, so why not help us out?
Very well. Penelope Pointer is actually not very important at all. She pales in comparison to those who came before her and to those that came after. Living at Tangle Tower, it is very difficult to attain the levels of self-realization you probably take for granted.
You sure this is a Tangle Tower thing and not a you thing?
Perhaps you didn't notice. Not one of them is happy, not one.
So why stay? Why not just leave?
I thought she did leave. Penny, you said you traveled, didn't you?
I did. Many times I've walked away. It did not help me. You saw the family tree hanging in the grand hall, did you not?
Yeah, it lists a bunch of people who don't live here anymore.
A bunch of people who don't live here anymore. I couldn't have put it better myself. My mother, for one. My father, too. The other two Remingtons. Poppy's mother, Primrose. And her brother, Richard.
And Fitz's father.
That's 5. 5 people that might have lived here, but don't.
And that was the first question I wanted answered.
You wanted to know where they'd all gone?
More than that. I wanted to know if I belonged with them. I have no place here. Not among the Fellows, the Remingtons, or the Pointers. But I felt there must be a reason why everyone else left. Some common purpose they all shared. Perhaps it could be my purpose, too.
So, what did you actually do about it?
Nothing I could do, at first. Nobody would tell me anything. The more questions I asked, the fewer answers I got. Then, I found it. I was 19. Same age Freya is now.
Found what?
Okay, I'm gonna keep going with this, but I'm still confused as because we saw that Hawkshaw was outside and Penny was inside. How did you keep switching between those two? Like, I'm confused, but I'll keep going with this. Was it the attic? The study.
The study. The one hidden in the middle of the house. It's right next to a bedroom.
I'd hear voices at night. Deep ones. And the strangest thing, the wall behind my bed would get incredibly hot. For hours on end. The paint would peel. Wallpaper wouldn't stay up. I thought I was cursed. I thought it was something trying to break through. Eventually, I couldn't take it anymore. I found my way in the same way you did. Once you know it's there, it's simple.
So, you got into the study and found the incinerator. That must have been a relief, right?
It was still warm when I found it. Then, I looked inside.
Okay, so that confirms that this is Penny. I guess it's there's a big, again, the big plot hole is how did she switch between Hawkshaw and Penny? Hawkshaw outside and Penny in the aviary. That feels like a big plot hole, unless the Penny that we knew in the aviary is not them, but that doesn't make any sense. No, okay.
Let's see how thorough you've been. Tell me, do you know what a misted is?
Misted?
Yep.
Mistids? Sure, yeah.
You're more observant than I thought.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
It's a collective term from before my time. Birds, insects, amphibians, anything living off the lake water. The mutation can take several generations, or it can happen overnight.
Wait, mystids. Like cryptids. Like Bigfoot or whatever.
A little egregious, isn't it? I suspect that was an intentional parallel. The main difference being mystids are perfectly real. They're just kept secret. Or at least, that was the original plan. As it happened, some got out. Quite a few got out.
How do you know all this?
When I entered the study at 19, I found a single object that rather changed my life. Something which answered my questions while at once creating all new ones.
What did she find in there?
That's not it.
No. This picture?
The 5 missing family members standing together as a single unit, calling themselves the ambassadors of Misted Mansion.
So, the house was renamed from Misted Mansion to Tangle Tower?
And rightly so. The age of Misted Mansion is long past. When I looked inside the incinerator on my first visit to the study, I found nothing but ash. The afterimage of a bygone era denied to me in its entirety. The study, the room at the bottom of the lake itself, all empty shells. I felt my only hope lay with the ambassadors. If I could find them, maybe they'd share the family history that Flora and the others were trying so hard to forget.
How did you track them down?
It was tough. They'd taken almost everything. Books, maps, charts, the creatures themselves, all lost, taken away or destroyed. But I got lucky. I got a lead. I found one, and he led me to the rest.
And? What happened? Why'd you paint out all their faces?
They didn't help you either, did they?
19-year-old me had imagined they'd all left with a mission, a unified purpose, but they hadn't. They were, in fact, every bit as fractured as the people that still live here. Most of them had left tracking escaped mystids. Some claimed to be researchers, others little more than hunters. All 5 completely useless to me.
Even your own parents?
Eventually, I returned to Tangle Tower. I had nowhere else to go. I considered giving up. But instead, I made a decision.
Okay.
There was only one person at Tangle Tower still of interest to me. My dear Uncle Pointer had suddenly made a show of taking up astronomy. A fairly superficial charade. I don't think many people were fooled by it. But I knew it wasn't just a falsehood. It was a mask. Pointer had found something from the era of Misted Mansion.
Yeah, so the astronomy was a facade, but he found the golden beetle.
So where did he get the beetle?
I cannot be sure. But I theorize that he received it in the post.
In the post? From who?
Who can say? Someone outside Tangle Tower. But the thought that he would be in contact with such a person, all that time, I decided to take what was owed to me.
So you stole it.
Stealing the beetle turned out to be only the first step. Upon realizing it was gone, Pointer made little effort to disguise his frustration. I asked what was bothering him. He foresaw no risk in sharing a little of the truth with his niece. He told me he'd lost a rare treasure, something he'd been keeping safe. I suggested, innocently, that perhaps it was not lost. Perhaps it had been stolen. He was very ready to believe he'd been the victim of theft. When I offered to call in a private detective, he jumped on the idea. She arrived the next day. Hawkshaw prides herself on her punctuality, as you know.
Why, though? Why go through all that? The name, the costume, and everything?
It's somewhat sad to admit, but I had little use left for Penny Pointer as she was. Hawkshaw afforded me new advantages. opportunities.
But didn't you have to pretend to be working for Professor Pointer?
Well, that was one of the advantages. Pointer was in such a desperate state, he was finally willing to share some of his secrets. On the second day, Hawkshaw explained she needed to be able to search the secret laboratory. Pointer gave in and gave me the code for the harp statue. Reluctantly, but still.
So, you stole Pointer's research?
I would have done, if I'd found anything worth stealing. But he had made remarkably little progress, barely scratching the surface of the beetle's true mystery.
Which is?
Ha! It carries an exoskeleton approximately 90% identical to gold. But it's not the 90% I'm interested in. Did you ever question what exactly makes the water here so unique? Before Misted Mansion was built over the lake, before the lake was even a lake, Lord Remington and his wife built a small structure here, a research station, supposedly. Fast forward 2 or 3 generations, and as you saw for yourself, it's been mostly cleared out.
The ambassadors took everything when they left.
And everything they didn't take was burned in the incinerator. However, possessing additional insight, I found something the others had missed. It's not much, but I have what I need.
So, why isn't this the end of the story? Why did you stay? Why did you kill Freya?
The will? She left the will?
Simply put, Freya was too good for me. It's my fault. I pushed her over the edge, unknowingly, but still, I take the blame.
What are you talking about?
Did you know I based the design for Hawkshaw on something Freya painted?
On something Freya painted. This thing?
That's right. I had assumed it was purely abstract. I just thought it had a good energy. I later discovered it was a figure of some kind, something from Freya's recurring nightmare. For all her vitality, I think Freya was probably the most troubled of all of us. She was desperate to leave Tangle Tower, but she couldn't just walk away. For quite some time, she'd been trying to break into Pointer's laboratory. Freya and her friends were halfway through deciphering those symbols on the harp statue, I believe.
Why did she care about getting into Pointer's lab?
That's exactly what I wondered. At first, I thought perhaps she just wanted to free the beetles. She has a fondness for them. What Pointer was doing upset her significantly. But in fact, I think it was something else. I think she wanted to free Fiona. The real reason Freya was unable to leave Tangle Tower is that she could not get Fiona to agree to come with her. We're now firmly in the realm of speculation, but I think Freya felt that exposing the darker secrets of Tangle Tower, not just to the rest of the family, but to the world, would compromise all 3 families, and perhaps, somehow, free Fiona from the shackles of her inheritance. That was her plan anyway, but something happened. Before Freya could find her way into Pointer's laboratory.
She found her way into your study, found your notes, found that photograph. I'm willing to bet she put it all together quicker than we did.
So she worked out what had happened to the 5 ambassadors. Specifically, what you'd done to them when they refused to help you.
Freya had made a promise to paint Flora as a birthday gift, a parting gift no less. She'd be in a locked room, several hours away from her friends. It was my best chance.
But why hide in the attic? And why bother with the beetle at all?
The beetle in the gramophone wasn't for Freya. It was for Flora. She didn't deserve to be involved. She suffered enough. I couldn't get Flora out of the room, but if she could be unconscious, then she wouldn't have to witness anything.
Why the
That
knife?
explains it.
The illusion of the painted knife with the blood.
That was for Fiona. And Poppy too, I suppose. Gave them something to focus on.
You mean it distracted them while you made your escape?
It helped them cope. The very idea of something abstract, something supernatural. I believe it made things marginally less painful for them, initially. Worked on you, too.
So why are you still here? Why not take your first chance and leave?
Ah, well, I've been waiting for an opportunity to get my beetle back. I'd really rather not leave without it.
Wait, it's still here?
It's still inside the gramophone.
Oh. Uh-oh. And that's how you threaten it. I see.
What's going on?
Poppy, they are both awake.
I can see.
You two all right?
My head hurts. What happened to us?
You were both unconscious. 14 minutes by my count.
Really?
You're both fine. No injuries.
Was it the beetle? In the gramophone? I heard it through the ceiling in my room.
The exact same sound we heard before the murder.
I guess it must have been.
So how did we get down here? What happened to Penny?
Fit saved both of you, obviously.
When I reached Flora's tower, you were both unconscious, and Penny was crouched down beside you. She had her crossbow on her, but who knows? She may have just been checking you were both asleep.
Did you know that she was the murderer?
Poppy and Fifi suspected her. Apparently, they were pretty close to solving it themselves.
Fitz did not want to believe us, because he liked Penny. A lot.
But what happened? Fitz, what did she do when she saw you?
She jumped out the window.
What? Did she survive?
She did.
I heard something land in the garden outside my room, but by the time I got out there to check, she was already gone.
Hang on. Poppy, why do you have Penny's hat bird?
She left him behind. I found him sitting on the floor in the aviary, all by himself. Poor little thing. The mean lady didn't care about you at all, did she? No, she didn't.
I apologize. Poppy seems to be under the illusion that the bird can understand human language.
Unusual
So, Penny got away.
behavior from Poppy.
I'm afraid she did.
We had suspected she might try to escape. I was stationed here by the lake's edge. I proved to be an ineffective guard. She took the boat.
Did she take the beetle with her?
Nope,
How do you know?
because it's right here.
It was still in the gramophone. I guess I scared her off before she had a chance to take it.
Poppy, what are you going to do with it?
Is
Are
it
you
wise
going
to
to
have
give
the
it back
beetle?
to
It
your
might
father?
it might scream again.
No, I'm not. It doesn't belong to anyone. So, I'm going to put it on the ground and never bother it again. I think that's what she would have wanted.
Okay. I kind of wonder, there was that one choice where we could choose to tie Penny's hands. I wonder if that might have affected the ending in a different way. But, that was a big... I guess the thing with these mysteries is there's always this usually... If it's so involved, it's very involved with a lot of things going on. There's usually a big, humongous explanation at the very end. And I guess that's what we got. Still, the big plot hole, though, is... Again, if Penny was acting at, like, Hawkshaw... Oh, it's flying away. Like, how could they switch between those two places so fast? Like, we would have noticed that, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if it's... Maybe I'll have to look up discussions for this game. Maybe it's explained in some other way. But, yeah. I think we did get all the clues, though. As far as I know. Oh, there's a music player now. I will say the music in this game is a pretty strong point of it. I thought that was odd too. Perhaps they should have done more to show the passage of time. Yeah, or maybe explain it in some other way, like, I don't know, like, because Penny would have had to change their costume every time we visited either of those places, right? Like, I guess different people would have different playthroughs, but in my playthrough, I went straight to the square first, and then didn't meet Penny until much later, and then we sort of kept going back and forth from there. So, yeah, again, outside of that plot hole, the rest of the game was pretty fantastic, I have to say. Like, this was... I see why they're making them... Considering this game was so successful, right? And it's been like a decade since they made the first game. No wonder they're going to make the mermaid mask. Like, you know, they're building on what that is. And now that I've played Tangle Tower, I'm kind of wondering, will I, perhaps see these characters again in Mermaid Mask? Probably not, because I remember playing the demo. It seems to be a completely different location, probably different cast of characters. Like, it takes place in a submarine, though. In a way, the underground part of Tangle Tower was kind of an underwater area. So, yeah, the puzzles were great. The story, the voice acting was great. I felt lost in a couple places, but it was much more like, oh, I just need to click off through all the clues and just find the one that works. So it wasn't like, it didn't make me too overly stuck. But yeah, so yeah, now that I've played it, I'm ready to play Mermaid Mask when it comes out on the 16th, I think. Yeah, it's a Thursday. So I'll be playing that right when it comes out, but unfortunately, because I have the alters, the last variable that came out a few days before it, and then Desktop Explorer is coming out like literally the Friday after, the day after. I'm not going to be able to play Mermaid Mask like right away when it comes out. Like, probably into next week after. My schedule will probably free up a bit, and I'll try to sneak it in. But yeah, good stuff. Cool. And I like how this stream, like the first stream, I thought this was going to take 2 streams. I guess it did, but I was hoping the second part would only take another 3 or 4 hours, but I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. So I could have maybe split this into 3 parts, but oh well. I just sort of did it all. So it's kind of like I did the first third and the last 2/3 instead of like half and half. But yeah, cool. So that's Tangle Tower. It's going to be it for me today. If you want notifications of when I'm going live, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. I'll post a schedule for next week. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do. It might be a pretty light week. Again, maybe just finish some games like Cairn and the Seventh Guest remake. I don't want to start a new game next week because, again, there's 3 games coming out the week after. So I don't want to sort of like, start one and then have to wait until much later. But yeah. All right. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.